Hello? We have become. Daily total sleep deprivation. Gamer guy, I shall hydrate this time. Ah, water. Hello! And good evening or good time zone. How are you guys all doing today? Water. Oh, Kitsune, what, you big cheeky poopy head? What the hell? What the heck? Wow. I thought you thought I was part. Wait, you thought I was part of the game you're playing? I'm so sorry. You know, could you imagine if, like, one of these times, one stream, I begin the stream by just screaming? That'd be really bad. But could you imagine? Do that next stream? Tempting, tempting. Or I could just yell meat, just like the donation sound, but like my own variant of meat. Make it a sub goal. You lost a game? No, you lost a game. Ah, now I've lost a game. You cheeky bugger. The dialogue should have come up. You thought it was a character losing signal with the others. But yes, hi hi everyone. Get Rex? Yeah, you know what? Don't worry, I shall not. And thank you, Ouroboros. Thank you very much. Yeah, so the beak is very much based on a dragon's dogma Griffin, which, you know, is also pretty damn awesome. Although saying that, I do want to, there we go, I kind of left it open. I should close it again, but I'm gonna try and just edit things around. Not the beak, just the entire Griffin as a whole. Because right now it looks a lot like the Dragon's Dogma Griffin. I want to try and make it just a little bit different if I can. Just play the Evo Rex roar at the start. Yeah, imagine. Oh, that'd be a scary sound. Like just any... Well, to be fair, one of the donation sounds is the seagull attack sound. So that'd be a great sound to hear when you first join the stream. Hey, Nick. I fear. Well, I'll just adjust. I think it was about there it's at. There we go. But yeah, so like I said, just gonna play around with this a bit today. Do a bit more refining, kind of figure out the idea overall. I quite like how it's looking so far, actually. But, you know, nothing says I need to keep it like this exactly. Why, thank you. I'm glad you like my horse. Hey, Sappy. It does not get good. Umbra, I can imagine. If we played the Evo Rex sound, you would, I'm not allowed to swear right now, so if we played the Evo Rex sound, you would poop yourself because you're playing ARK with all the paleo mods. Oh, perfect. Ow, it's covered in feathers, kind of. It's imaginary feathers, it's conceptualized feathers. Aww. Kitsune, I'm doing very well, thank you. In fact, if anything, I'm actually doing pretty great. After that big Discord post, I feel lighter, which is lovely. How are you doing? When in doubt, wiggle things around until something happens. Exactly. Hello, Danny. And Vika, it's my favourite woman streaming. It sure is, Vika. Hello. Hello, funny woman. And Squishy. Yeah, Danny. So, it's funny. I've been meaning to make a Griffin for a very long time now. Nick and Al know that I really like Griffins, and we were all supposed to make a Griffin, and then I just never did. So, streaming yesterday and tomorrow was actually a great time for me to work on something that wasn't a commission, because I knew I was going to be distracted. And I thought, hey, the Griffin! In fact, actually, Kitsune gave me the idea. She reminded me, so I thought, oh my god, finally, you know, if I can work on something that doesn't have, you know, any time constraints, any deadlines, any, you know, I don't have to worry about the hourly costs, I can just play. Griffin, it's perfect. Make the tail fully fluffy. So, here's the thing, right, is that there are so many different variants to a Griffin, right? We could get really creative, we could have so many different variants. We could have, like, you know, maybe it's part lion, already is part lion, maybe it's part leopard, or part, like, snow leopard, maybe it's part cheetah, maybe it's a cat. Likewise, maybe the bird's part can be something other than an eagle. There's so many different ways to approach a Griffin. And I'm just gonna make this first one, like this first one's gonna be a big, you know, draconic griffin. Very draconic features. And if we end up wanting to do more griffins, I know we spoke about it, but I'm not gonna make promises. Especially when others are doing all the hard work, so you never know, maybe we'll do more griffin variants. I would love to, personally. That'd be so fun, just keep on like mocking up different types of griffin designs. The feathers will be done by haircuts. So just like it says on the bottom left hand corner, wings and fur is just placeholder. Feathers and fur will always be done via haircuts. Right now I'm just conceptualizing. So realistically, hold on, let's just get all the fur pieces, like, let me just make a folder real quick. Just call it placeholders. So what a theoretical final griffin model would actually look like is, if I just grab all the different pieces, 1 second. And the butt, fur, and the big wingy bits here, and some more wingy bits. Oh wait, these bits, is that one bit? Yeah, it is. Excuse me. This is what the mesh would actually look like. Very naked. Quite a difference, isn't it? And if you can imagine, as people tune into the stream for the first time and don't know what I'm working on, seeing this might just look a little bit strange or confusing. So at least, you know, while I'm still conceptualizing and shaping it out, there's no harm in having all the extra fluff. Yeah, flappers, me too. Me, Hal, kind of both. Kind of both. Thank you, Drax, I appreciate that. And Gamer Guy, I wish it rained. No, it's actually been quite hot today and I don't like it. Hippogriffs. Hippogriffs is actually a really good shout. Yeah, hippogriffs are quite underrated. It looks like a weird shaped roasted chicken. Exactly. Oh no, Draxus, that's not ideal for your fan. Are ASA rates broken for anyone else? Because your rates seem very low when they're at 6 or 3. Not, I mean, I don't really play with my rates, so I've not noticed. And Virgil, good day by the way. Cheek, welcome. This is probably going to be for a mod for ARK Survival Ascended. Gnar! A penguin fox griffin would be amazing. Oh, I just saw my DMs. Ow, ow. Big ow. Why? Sappy! Oh no! What is wrong with the three of you? Oh my god. I have weird friends. Unfortunately. Ugh, god, ugh. Anyway. A vulture sphinx griffin. Oh, blood! Hello, bud. What do? They're sending me weird DMs. They're freaky boys. A Smilodon and Kellen. Oh, actually, a Smilodon and Kellenkin. I can never say that name properly. That'd be interesting, like a proper, like prehistoric griffin. That'd be really interesting. The weirder the better. No, I disagree. You see, Vika? You're the funny woman. I'm the boring woman. I'm boring. I don't like weird stuff. Al, I know. No, Kitsune, you're not. It's funny, yesterday this griffin did look like it had a shoebill beak for a very long time. Where are we drawing the line on what defines a griffin? Does it have to be bird or cat, or can it be any animal? I mean, are you sure? I mean, that is a good question, Crystal. Shoebills are evil. Yeah, no, that's a good question. Like, where do you define a griffin? And that's why it's quite fun to come up with griffin designs, because they can be crazy varied and you can get very creative with them. And now I have an Oliver on the desk. Hold on. Hi, Oliver. If you're gonna be here, I'm gonna cuddle you. I'm boring. The person who said manticore saddle with chest. Hey, Gnar. I'm actually being commissioned to make a manticore saddle, and I'm so happy about it. It'll be a while yet, quite a while, but that's officially going to be a thing. And for those wondering, there's some big in-joke. And it's finally coming to fruition. A nine-tailed fox griffin. That'd be fun just to doodle. Oh, Crystal, true. Making good sound. It's a really cool and stinky bird that's like a dragon. I always forget what it's called. Oh, there's a palace. There's actually a really cool palace griffin one that, or palace cat one that I think Nick. Oh, for God's sake, Nick. Yeah, there it is. Look at this. So, no promises. I'm not claiming anything, but hypothetically, theoretically, wouldn't this be an amazing shoulder pet? I would make that for a shoulder pet. There we go, but I'll finish the first one first. So rotund. I need to look up iguana mouth. Like, I've seen a lot of like this art, and I assume the person's called iguana mouth. I've never like actually watched them or found them before, but I've seen the art floating around. He's built like a potato, yeah, with really chunky back legs. Hello, I see. No worries, mate. Welcome. Oh, sorry, Draxus. Sorry if I missed that. Kitsune Griffin. Ooh, yeah, that'd be really cool. And Vatsulian, welcome as well. Nice to meet you. Imagine the Eastern Griffin, like the body of a tiger but a head and wings of a stork. Who, me? Me Griffin? You, yeah! Kitsune, you Griffin. And Vatsulian, thank you for the follow, by the way. Thank you, I'm glad you like it, thank you. Oh, Draxus, I gotcha! Yes, good. He looks like when you leave a potato on the floor for too long and it grows baby potato legs. Oh no, now I just want to make all the griffins. But we need to like ensure at least one griffin gets finished. I don't want to have like a Gorgonopsid moment where I still need to finish Gorgonopsid. I just saw a Reddit thread earlier today, somebody asking like, you know, a typical... What did they ask? They asked like, what dinosaur, what creature would you like to see in ARK the most? And that was a shocking amount of comments that all said Gorgonopsid. Granted, mine would be very Monster Hunter, wouldn't be realistic, which I'm sure is what people want, is a realistic Gorgonopsid. But still, like, it was crazy to see like how popular Gorgonopsid is. Thank you. Yeah, I love griffins as well. Griffins are underrated. Fun fact, a lot of you know me from before ARK, and a lot of you know me that I love dragons. Fun fact, I actually prefer griffins. I like griffins more than dragons. I think griffins are really cool. Yeah, I want a Gorgonopsid as well. At some point, I just need to... Okay, Blood. At some point, I do need to... I'm going to remake my Gorgonopsid model. For those who've not already seen it, I may as well load it, actually. For those who have not already seen my Gorgonopsid, I want to go back and remake it because I got very lost, basically. I got very lost in the design. I couldn't make up my mind on a lot of things. There you go. And I think I should just, you know, reapproach it. I guess other people are allowed to be different from you, more dragons for you. No, I really do enjoy dragons, but I just enjoy griffins just a little bit extra. You think it's fun to make weird griffins? It is. Blood. Is that a Garuga dragon? You know what? That's kind of sick. Huh. It doesn't look bad. No, I don't. So my Gorgonopsid, I don't think it looks bad, but I do think it feels undecided. Basically, like design-wise, it feels undecided. I feel like that I've kind of been struggling on this for a while because it has no concept. I am making the concept up, and I feel like I can just come back and refine it more if I like restart it from scratch entirely. Similar heads, definitely similar head and similar, you know, concepts where it'll be like this big bulky thing. It'll be very Odegaron-ish. But I just feel like that if I, you know, start again from scratch with like some new ideas, it can look more cohesive. I think anyway. Thank you, by the way. Thank you, all of you. It's way too monstrous. Well, yeah, exactly. I do like the monstrous thing. Again, I'm not making it based on a real Gorgonopsid. There's already 5 other people doing that. But, so I wanted to be Monster Hunter-ish, but again, it doesn't feel cohesive. But yeah, that's a thing for a future. Griffin first. Wow, the music just got very angry. God, Yan Griffin looks so cool and cursed at the same time. It really does. Yeah, there's quite a few people making, like, not specifically Gorgonopsid, but like that whole family of creatures. I know one of them's called Istroneventia, something like that. And another one's called, I think, like, Rubinarex. I can't remember. They've all got funny names, but that's the one, Mihao. Thank you. Yeah, I know there's a couple of people making a couple of things in the Gorgonopsid family. So I think there's like 5 other people. I just don't know the names. I suck at names. Danny, welcome to Twitch, and thank you for the follow as well. And Raptorzilla the Dino Queen, thank you also for the Twitch follow. You need a Potu Griffin, you're naming it Peter Griffin. I love that. If you shape a griffin like a wyvern, is that still a griffin or is it just a bird? So actually, somebody sent me a really cool picture. I wonder if I can find it. Where is it? Somebody did send me a really cool looking griffin image. Did they send it to me or did I find it? Hold on. Not that one. Okay, it's not anywhere there. Is it in DMs? Did Nick send it? Oh my god, I hate my DMs with Nick. No. Oh, I'm not sure who it was then. Somebody sent me a really cool image of a griffin, but it did basically look like a feathery wyvern. Or a feathery dragon, sorry. Wouldn't a griffin without 4 legs just be a rock? Yeah, probably. Oliver, can you get up my tablet? Can I start drawing? Mythologically speaking, dragons are just an important reptilian monster. This is true. Mythologically speaking, the dragons are the friends we made along the way. Oliver! Okay, there we go. Okie dokie, let's start doing things. And when I put all those bits into another folder, I didn't save it, so let's go ahead and just do placeholder. And just chuck that one in. Excuse me, sorry. I just had dinner recently, and my body is slightly rejecting it. Check that one in there, check the wings in there as well. There we go, and that should be all of the temporary bits. Yep, there we go. Heidi, hello! An Australian devil bird as a griffin. Hold on. Oh my god, that's cool! Hold on a second. No! I want to make that! That's really cool! Hello? A phoenix griffin would go hard, I agree. Heidi, I'm doing very well, thank you. How about yourself? Cassowaries are fantastic. I do reference cassowaries a lot whenever I make, like, any birds or even some dinosaurs, actually. But god, this one, cassowary griffin, that's different. Oh no, I love that. It's wings as well, like the little fingertips going through the wings. A living Utahraptor. Yeah, Heidi, me too. Oh god, that's cool. Excuse me, just drinking. Well, I guess I'm back watching another stream of yours. Been a while. Hello, Tritix. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing well, thank you. Another super cool idea. Another one. Inspiration hits. Oh, God, I want to do that. That's a lot of haircuts. You like that it was at least Rag that they delayed to make the it extra creme de la creme? Yes, I agree. I'm very happy that Rag got delayed, I won't lie, because one, I wouldn't be ready to play it right now, but also two, it's Ragnarok, you know? I feel like it's funny because aside from Aberration, Wildcard have done great on every single map, in my opinion, obviously, in my opinion, but I feel like Aberration was just the one miss, and that's mostly because of lighting, but every other ASA map had done really well. The center was rumoured to be done by another team, which I don't think are there anymore. I can't remember exactly, again, rumours. But, so I do know that Ragnarok is being done by the original Ragnarok devs from ASC. And the fact that Wildcard as a whole are delaying the map is great, because I'd rather they delay for a polished product than just rushing it. No, Danny, I haven't. I don't use Pinterest, so I've not seen it, no. Yeah, it gives them more time to make Rag as great as possible. And Amber, you should. I saw your Griffin earlier, it's looking fantastic. Kitsune. Oh no, it's another cute. Ah, you shouldn't be giving me more ideas, but shoulder pet Griffin. Oh no, they're little cats. They're little cat pigeons. And a raven, actually. It's a pigeon and a raven, I think. Oh. Why Griffin's so cool. So you're the only person who isn't foaming at their mouth for Rag? That's not a bad thing, to be fair. That's definitely not a bad thing. And Danny, the hybrids are something you'd so right into battle. It creeps people out, but it looks so cool. Oh, okay then. Yeah, like I said, I've not seen them. I think the single most sick design of a Griffin you've seen in any game is Witchers. Oh wait, hold on. The Witcher Griffin? Okay. That's kinda metal. Oh, wait. Hold up. We're cooking. So that's got like big Monster Hunter style wings, right? Where, like Monster Hunter Wyverns, it uses its wings for damage. So imagine those wings, such as the cassowary wings, those big fingertips, on our big guy here. Huh. Okay, alright. I'm liking that. That might be a bit extra, but I'm liking it. I mean, this guy already feels kind of extra. Tritix, I did not know that. But that is... what? That's weird. That's quite funny. Wingers, yeah. Wingers are always a good idea, indeed. Danny Tigrex, or no, sorry, Danny Tigrex, you're gonna have to remind me after the stream because I will forget. So if you wouldn't mind, go chuck it in, if you're on Discord, go chuck in community feedback and I'll see it after the end of the stream. Because as a reminder for a lot of people, oh, blood! As a reminder for a lot of people, I have a crap memory baseline. When I'm live streaming, my memory is just in the negatives. I'm pretty sure I make up things sometimes when I'm streaming because my brain is like everywhere. So yeah, anyway, send it to me on Discord, please, and I can check out afterwards. Oh, Blood, that is really cool though, Blood! Seeing the stream yesterday inspired you to fully learn Blender, went to 1 AM on it, totally worth it, oh my god! But that's also a really cool slime, I hope you're enjoying yourself, that's fantastic! Right, I'm gonna finish my tea, and then I think the first thing I'm gonna do actually is add those really cool claws. It makes asking you repeat questions and getting different answers much easier. Yeah. I mean, generally speaking, I don't mind answering the same questions anyway. Within reason, right? Obviously don't be stupid. Not that any of you are. But generally speaking, I actually don't mind people asking me repetitive questions because, say for example, I've just started a stream now, right? And somebody asks me, oh, what am I making? And then 30 minutes from now, somebody just tunes in as asking, oh, what am I making? And then an hour from now, somebody just tunes in and asks me, what am I making? I don't mind, because, you know, the person who joins in 30 minutes or an hour or an hour and 30, they're not going to bloody know. They just joined in. I can't be angry at them for that. Not to mention, it's a live stream, right? If people are, you know, called AFK for a second and miss something, it makes sense that they probably missed the response. Hello, Voxen. Now, I did say within reason, of course. Now, if you're asking me, like, the same dumb thing repeatedly, then, you know, cat, then, you know, it's a different topic entirely. Hey, Gunnar, Cat Sauce is here. Cat Sauce, I am making a cobra. And thank you, by the way, Don. I took way too long to think of that response. It should not have taken me too long to think of a random animal. What am I doing? Okay, I see where this is going. Do I breathe air? You know, sometimes it feels like I don't breathe enough air. Blood. Do you breathe air? Right, making a little fingy. And make a little claw for the fingy. Actually, let's make this grey again. There we go. Oh, blood! Really now? Huh, okay. If someone does the breathing mind thing, that in the... I mean, now I think you've just done it technically. Thankfully, those things don't work on me. Thank you, Cat. Thank you. I need to refine it a little bit more, but otherwise, yeah, big scary beak. It's gonna be a big, scary, angry mofo. A2, we'll just chuck that there. If it helps, when you approach wing fingers, it's like pterosaur wings, where the pinky finger is the bit where the flight feathers attach. Huh. I was gonna just copy the one that Blood sent me, to be honest. And Gunnar, true that. Dino Bros, I think you're joking, but just in case, the program I'm using, for anyone wondering, is ZBrush. I'm using ZBrush on PC. It is not free, unfortunately. If anything, it's the opposite of free. It's expensive. But, good lord, I love doing it. As in, I love like using ZBrush is what I meant. Right, let's go ahead then. And make some crazy big scary claw. With like ridges and everything. You love spending money? Same! You know what I really love? I love spending money. I love, like, going through the month and just paying for food, and at the end of the month realizing how much you spent on food, and you just sat there like, well, crap. Soldier, thank you! Thank you! I'm glad I'm able to stream so much lately. I'm really glad that you guys are enjoying it. It's been really good fun. Thank you for the good company, of course. And the good company is, you know, everything, to be honest. So yeah, thank you. A friend much got a brush and started working on it several months ago. Oh, really, Cat? And Soldier, yes, Nomad Sculpt is an alternative to ZBrush. So actually, funny thing. Some point earlier this week, while streaming, somebody asked me, you know, about any alternative to ZBrush, and somebody else mentioned Nomad Sculpt. And I actually got a message on Twitter that somebody, after one of these live streams I've done, somebody on Twitter said they went to go try out Nomad Sculpt, and they loved it, and they were just very grateful. And the fact that they learnt about it from here, from one of your recommendations. And I just thought that was really cool. So, again, I've never used it myself, but based on that person's recommendation, they seem to be really enjoying it. Nomad Sculpt does seem to be a good ZBrush alternative. Do I hydrate? Do I consume water daily? I do consume water daily. And I am making a griffin. A big, scary griffin. Excuse me. Oh, bless Danny Tigers. It's okay. No worries about it. Yeah, I'm sorry. There's so many channels on Discord. Oh, could somebody say to King Cinder I said hello, please? The way I have things set up, it's not very easy for me to type right now, but that's cool that they're here. You're not allowed to post anything? Oh wait, hold on, Danny. Let me, 1 sec. Are you same name? There you are, yeah. Danny Tiger. Right, my bad. I've posted where you can post it. And thank you, by the way, guys. Thank you. Hi, Oliver. Welcome back. Better to starve than spending on food. Yeah, but... Well, yeah, but also no, but I like food. But also money. I like money. Vika. We know the pain. Oliver, could you get off my mouse? Oh, why are you? You're so awkward. Hold on. This boy is... I've got 2 cats around me. Actually, hey guys, do you want a cat cam? Hold on. There we go. Thank you, Blood. And King Riley, welcome. You speak your first 2 months of Monster Hunter Rise, a great Roggy. Monster Hunter Rise. Oh right, a great Roggy and Kuliyaku. Awesome, mate. Nice one. Well done. So, here is 1 cat. Why is it over there? Wait, hold on. That's the wrong place to the camera. This one? There we go. Why is it blurry? There's 1 cat. And there's the other cat. The rare Luna, which we don't always get to see on stream. Hi. You know what? Maybe, hold on, if I should go ahead then and just turn the camera off for a second. What I could do, I don't want to show Oliver's point of view because if the camera falls over, it'll show me. And I don't want my first ever face reveal to be an unexpected one. You just know you'll get like an ugly chin view or something. No one wants their first one to be a chin view. But what I can do is show Luna. Hold on. We're calibrating. So about like there maybe? Yeah, no one wants a chin reveal. You think you do, but you don't. Let me just set... hold on, configure video. Is that the one? Yeah, there we go. Zoom. Oh, she looks so cozy. There we go. Okay. What done are you most excited for in Paleo ARK in general? Therizino. Definitely Therizino. Not just because I made it, but also that Therizino is a creature I actively use a lot in my gameplay. So I'm very excited for that one. I'm also very partial to Lady Mahadi. I would love to see Lady Mahadi make it in. If only we had a way to have subtitles that forms live for whatever you say. That is actually possible. You can have live subtitles, but I'm not really sure how that all works. I think also I probably don't speak very clearly. I'm aware that my speech isn't the clearest, so I'm not sure if any like automated or AI subtitle things would work for me. Yeah, Danny Tiger, I agree. And Austin, we believe she's part Maine Coon. I just wanted like a random Moggy, so just a cat, a nice healthy random cat. And as she's grown up, she definitely seems to have a bit of Maine Coon in her. Which is surprising and lovely. Oh, blood! I like the monster you just sent me. I know you said the name of it, I can't remember what it was, but it's a very cool looking guy, very majestic. Yeah, Jillian, of course, of course. I cannot wait for Evo Theory to eventually make it into the game. It's the hair cards have finally been fixed, and the model has finally been rigged. So hopefully it won't be too long now, hopefully, but it still has to go through the whole animation phase. But in terms of like abilities and attacks with Therizino, it shouldn't be much extra. I think it'll be more like, it'll be like a smaller TLC. It won't be as big as Rex or Giga. Because mechanically speaking, Therizino is great in ARK. You know, the only flaw it really has is that it's a wood gatherer with no wood reduction. That's weird. But aside from that, Therizino's in a good place. It's just ugly. It's just very ugly. I think this bit here, let's go ahead and delete that. Hey, Ziphius! And thank you, Venno! In fact, Venno, welcome, by the way! Thank you! I was watching you work on your map. I saw your map stream for the first time a couple of days ago, and I thought it was looking amazing so far. I only got to catch a little bit of it, but I saw you working on just a whole bunch of cliffs, like oceanside cliffs, and it looks really, really cool. ARK Theory got that cool retailer. Wait, what? Yes, Julian, they just joined. Right, got one big claw there. Hey, you're very welcome. Theory, more of a every plant wide gather. Hold on. Oh yes, indeed, blood. Yes. Yeah, nah. So like I was saying, I think Theory is like overall in a good place. Like it's got a couple of things that could do just a little bit of tweaking. Like I said, the lack of any weight reduction. Even though yeah, Theory is very powerful, the lack of weight reduction, just any whatsoever, is very strange considering that, you know, this big aggressive creature which you use for combat, you accidentally whack one tree and you're encumbered immediately, and that's just bad game design. That's not balanced, that's just silly. So that's like I said, in regards to which paleo art creature I look forward to the most, definitely Theory, because it's got a couple of little flaws that could be easily addressed, and it's just ugly. Thank you, Venno. Yeah, no, I have a really fun time working on models. Got a fair bit of practice with like getting things done in a decent manner. That and I have no life. All I do is model. I spend all day modeling. But it's good fun though. Of which, if anyone here ever has like any questions or anything, I wouldn't necessarily call myself like an expert, but you know, I know a couple of things. I'm always happy to help or give advice. My view on Helldivers, I think Helldivers is very fun. I've played a bit of Helldivers with some friends. I should play it a lot more actually. I don't play it nearly as much as I should. Exactly, with content creation, yeah. It's a constant grind, isn't it? Enjoyable, but even the most enjoyable things can just feel a bit tiring after a while. But it's also why we do it, isn't it? Because it's so fun. Cat Sauce, it was lovely, mate. It was lovely to see you. And I appreciate it. You take care. And Venno, I'm so glad it helped. Good. I'm really glad. I did want to do a couple of more videos like that. It's just kind of tricky to... It's tricky to commentate the entire process, especially in a single sitting. Then again, though, thankfully, now that I've been able to stream more frequently recently, I think this has also hopefully been some help, excuse me. At least I can answer, like, you know, more specific questions. You don't like you don't like that Megalodon was slender? I don't mind it personally. My favourite mythical creature, Helianthus. My favourite mythical creature are Griffins. And wait, Griffins and Hydras. Hydras, another one underrated. Let's see. I would love to see a Hydra in ARK, but before anyone says it, could you imagine animating it? I know it was done in Atlas. Just because it was done in Atlas doesn't make it, you know, easy. But I would love to see more Hydras. Yeah, they're very epic, aren't they? And Dano Bros, again, I'm really glad that the Spino video helped. Thank you, both of you. Tritix, you got 340 hours on Helldivers and you've unlocked every item in all but 2 war bonds. You're on the path of becoming an addict. Oh bless, as long as you're enjoying yourself. Yeah, nah, like I said, I don't play it very much. I only play it with friends, and even then we've mostly been playing... Most of the time I spend with my friends recently is either modelling or playing Monster Hunter Wilds. So, I've not done any Helldivers things for a while. But I do enjoy it. You know what? I know why this wing's bothering me. Hold on. I know what's going wrong. It's because it should be positioned more like this. They're arms, after all. So I'll just do that quickly. Give me 1 second. I'm just going to like focus on this for a quick hot minute. There we go. I'm not the greatest at making wings feel like arms, even though I've done arms a gajillion times. For some reason, I just have a bit of a mental block when it comes to like making the hand of a wing feel right. So that makes any sense whatsoever. I'll do something like that to make that all nice and blocky. Let's make that bit all long. There we go. So of course, I'm well aware of how wings work on real animals, like on bats, on pterosaurs, etc. I know how that works, but it's a mental block. I don't know why. That already looks better though. Yeah, I hate hands and feet so much. In fact, funny enough, these feet here, I just stripped from another model. One of my models, but I really hate doing feet, so if I can, sometimes I'll be a bit cheeky and just recycle a previous model. Just chop it off and slap it back on again. Excuse me. These ones here, though, I did make from scratch during yesterday's stream. And actually, I need to fix those little bits there. Hold on. What I can do is... Little trick, by the way, for anyone wondering. So first of all, because all of the red polygroups, so because all the claws are one singular polygroup, every claw is red, it's the same polygroup, I can mask them automatically and split them off. So now when I go back to the toes, they have no more claws, so it's a separate polygroup. No, it's a separate subtool, excuse me, but all still one singular polygroup because it's the same colour. So now if I do auto groups and mirror and weld, that way it's the same, you know, it's mirrored. If I now, under Dynamesh, enable groups, they have no chance of merging. Which is extremely handy, because sometimes you do want to keep things on the same subtool, but you don't want them to merge in a Dynamesh. And grouping them like this with auto groups just helps keep them, you know, under your control. And by doing all that, yep, get rid of that weird little artifacting there. We should do that again with a higher poly though, higher resolution. Excellent. Quick question. I know I have a lot of damn questions. Will there be a Paleoark Spino TLC? Ah, Spino. Evo Spino is probably the most Evo Spino is very highly requested. What Depths has decided after months of saying no, what he's finally decided is that eventually, once we get through a larger portion of our to-do list of Paleoark, we might do a donation goal. Or like a fundraise or whatever. Basically make the community pay for it, because one, you know, the entire pipeline is expensive. And two, you know, it's very expensive and it takes a lot of time, and a lot of that time can be applied to paid work. So for some people like myself, who rely on commissions and paid work, the time I spend doing a Paleoark project can take away from that and lose money. Hence why sometimes, yeah, things like sponsораbles are a thing. And also, because of the Spinosaurus, it already got TLC'd. So initially, the main point of Paleoark is that we wanted to TLC things that needed it, and Spino doesn't really need it, it's just people want it. Spinosaurus is a perfectly fine creature in ARK. It's got flaws, But it's quite fine, all things considered. It's not as bad as Megalodon or Plesiosaur or Megalosaurus. You know, so many other creatures need TLCs more, but people really want an Evo Spino, so one day... It'll take a while though. We have other things to finish first. Yeah, I mean, that is true. So you are right, Ziphius. Rex has been the one exception, because Deps got a gift from Pod Creature. Pod Creature gave Deps a Rex model for his birthday, I think, a couple of years ago. So Deps has been keeping the Rex model since. That's the one exception. I say that, and then since then there's been more discussions about the other TLC creatures. So the argument is falling apart. All ocean creatures need a TLC so badly. I completely agree. Yeah, no, the ocean's in a horrible, horrible state. And Hazel, I do agree as well. I do agree. Jenna, hello! You're more interested in the Egyptian-styled Spino, not that round sail that always bothered me. When you say the Egyptian-styled Spino, do you mean like the big M-shaped one? Triceratops. I don't think are we working on Triceratops? I know that we have a whole bunch of other ceratopsians planned. I'm not sure if Triceratops is in the mix. We might do what we're doing with Patchy and Anki, where we mix up the meta. Because for those who don't know, Evo and Kylosaurus is going to be more of a mid-game metal gatherer, and Patchy's Cephalosaurus will be the early game. So Patchy will replace what is currently Anki's niche, and Anki will be made like more mobile and better, like Edmontonia, and pushed ahead. I think we might do a similar thing with Triceratops. I don't know. That could also be secret and I'm leaking things. I really cannot remember right now. I doubt it, no. I think Debs has probably said something. Oh, Danny Tiger, gotcha. I genuinely didn't know, that's why I wanted a clarification. Yeah, funnily enough, as much as I adore dinosaurs and I really like all of this, I am not knowledgeable. I am what I like to call myself a casual paleo fan. I like the dinos, but I don't know much about them. Yes, I've seen the Paddletail Spino. I was all over that the moment Mertzbert made it public. And Mertzbert was awesome. I'm a tourist. Yeah, there you go. Thanks, Don Chan. I'm a tourist. I'm a paleo tourist. And if you don't like it, you can fight me. I'll probably lose. But the challenge has been issued. Okay, I'm liking that a lot more now. So, technically, if this is like a pterosaur wing, there would then be like another finger going out here, but this isn't real, so I'm not going to do that. I think that'd be perfectly fine for the hands. You were sad that none of the ceratopsians won the Valguero vote? Yeah. I do think that, there does need to be more ceratopsians. And more stegosaurids as well, actually. Like, there's a lot of potential to be had there. I think like a new ceratopsian or a new stegosaur, either way, would be really, really cool, because they, especially if Wildcard were allowed to, you know, kind of develop their own ideas, they do cook up some really good ideas by themselves. And I think that those kind of creatures are a bit underrepresented in ARK. If Spino doesn't get TLC, at least we've got Imperosaurus. I know it's not Spino, but please let me be happy. It's fine, mate. Don't worry. I'm never going to actually you on any names. For a lot of people, they are treating Empyro as their Spino TLC, even though that is technically very incorrect. Why not, you know? There's no harm in it. If it feels that Spino itch. I do hope Garuga gets to make Titanoceratops. That'd be so cool. You wanted that stick bug? Was actually something different than just a variety of something already in the game? That's a point as well. More invertebrates. It would be very cool to see more invertebrates. Whether official or modded, it would be cool to see in general. My least favourite ARK dinosaur. Oh, okay. Interesting question. My least favourite ARK dinosaur. Do you mean like design-wise? Or that I hate encountering in-game? The model's giving you centaur vibes. Oh yeah, it is actually. Hi, Zypass, welcome. I'm modelling a griffin. A very monstrous griffin. ARK has a huge shortage of theropods. This is very true. We need more theropods. Alright, I think that kind of works for now then. And then, if I was to re-enable the wings, we can just get like a bit of an idea here as to how it could potentially look. As a reminder, any fur, any feathers, anything you see here, fur and feathers don't normally get modelled. These will not be in the final model, but it's good for conceptualizing. It's good for giving a visual idea as to what it could look like. But in reality, if this model were to then be handed over to, you know, other people to do fur cards and such, they would actually see this. This is more of a working model. All of this is just placeholder, just visual. Jackie! Hello, Jackie! So my least favourite design and animation. Oh, that's rather pointed. Okay. My least favourite design? Megachelon. Megachelon does not need to be the way it is. It does not need human teeth and a butt chin. It doesn't need to be that way. And my least favourite animated creature is Dreadnoughtus. I said it. I'll fight you. Yes, Jackie! Yes, it is! I'm not counting Aquatica. No! Go away with Aquatica. Somebody asked me yesterday, what did I think of ARK Aquatica? And I thought, I said, what do you think I think? What answer are you expecting me to say? What do I think of Aquatica? What do you think do I think? Yeah, Jackie, absolutely. Definitely based on Dragon's Dogma. I'm glad you recognised it. But I'm trying to add like a couple of my little bits of flair here and there. These hand talons, or wait, what? The wing talons, I was inspired by something that Blood and Kitsune shared. It is a Chadbig. It was you, Julian! Yeah, exactly, Julian! By the way, Julian, I mean no hate or any flag. I just thought it was a very funny question. My favourite fictional griffin? Oh, I don't have a favourite. Do I have a favourite? See, it's funny really, because I feel like a lot of griffins and a lot of media are very samey. You know, like how in media, a lot of dragons tend to look very unique. Like even comparing Smaug to Drogon, they're very different. You can tell the difference quite clearly. But I feel like a lot of griffins and a lot of media are just very typical, you know, eagle and lion. So I don't really have any favourites in particular, though I will say that I am a big fan of the Sacred Griffin from Dark and Light, which is very frustrating because Dark and Light is another Snails game, and I wish we could mod it, but we're not allowed. Let me show you. See, this is what makes me angry and upset about the ARK Griffin. Dark and Light Sacred Griffin. Look, look. Same engine. Literally another Snails game. Look at this beautiful... Is that the same thing? I don't, wait, hold on, is that? Oh, they got an art station. See, look at that beautiful thing. How cool is that? Like these like crazy feathers, the colourful wispy ones. It's got a neck. I mean, I'm not asking for much, but it's got a neck. ARK Griffin doesn't have a neck. Again, I'm not asking for much. And the regular Dark Knight Griffin, the bog standard one, was a good image. The bog standard Dark Knight Griffin is this one here, which is just a very, you know, again, typical eagle lion. But again, it looks cooler than the ARK Griffin. Let's get the ARK Griffin. This guy, excuse me, he has no neck. Technically he does have a neck, but it's so squashed, it feels very ratty. And it's a shame, because otherwise it's a pretty cool design. But he don't need to be like that. He could be better. He could have more neck. He's squat Griffin, exactly. Compared to this guy, who's like big and majestic. How would I redesign ARK's unicorn? Probably like the Darker Light Pegasus, which is technically an unicorn. Honestly, again, I'd love to see this in ARK. Like maybe just strip the wings and that could be the ARK unicorn. See, I'm angry. Why? It's another snails game. Why can't we mod it? Who made this dumb rule? I know who, it was snails, but for goodness sake. Why can't we have Dark and Light things in ARK? I love Dark and Light. Hot take. I actually prefer Dark and Light over ARK. I know. Controversial. I need to play it. Jackie, we do need to play it actually. We've got to play Dark and Light someday. It's old and outdated. It's really crusty. A lot of people will not like it anymore compared to ARK, especially ASA. ASA is better. But Dark and Light. Yes, I'm angry. I'm upset. Anyway, sorry. Absolutely went off on one there. You never played Dark and Light? That's fair, to be fair. It is flawed. Like, Dark and Light was abandoned for a start, so it is pretty crap. Graphics aren't as good as ASC. There was a lot of bugs, a lot of issues. It was very Snail Games coded. You know, even if it was just like a side team, I think that Snail Games bought, just like Wildcard. I can't remember exactly, but point being, it functionally was a worse ASC, but it just had certain features I really preferred. I preferred the engram system. I preferred cooking and farming. The way you tame things, just basic knockouts were a lot harder, because in Dark and Light, the way you knock out creatures and knock out and tame them, you don't just shoot them with trank arrows. You have to tire them out. So imagine, and I'd love to see this as a mod. Imagine ARK. What's it called? The zipline hooks. Imagine an ARK. You got your crossbow, you got your zipline hooks. You shoot a zipline hook into the dino, and then you shoot the other one to the ground. So you're tethering it to the ground. And then you just keep on doing that. You keep on tethering more and more. That is how you gain torpor in Dark and Light creatures, is you tether them and you tire them out. You have to make them move around. You can't just trap and cage them, because they have to move. They have to break the tethers, and that will gain them torpor. It was harder, and yeah, it was tedious. But it was unique. It was different. Venu, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Now, like I said, I do think a lot of people would not like it now if they try it now. It is simply old and outdated, especially compared to ASA. ASA is superior, and ASU modding. But, yeah, no, I'm salty. I'm just salty. That is my cat Luna. There we go. Like fishing. Like fishing? I guess not quite like fishing, but that is interesting though. Hydrate, I shall. Show us Luna? You see, she's there. Hold on. Hey, Luna. She's literally right here. Hello. I can't reach her though. She's too far away. She's literally right there already. Right. Face reveal? No. Nah, sorry. You're not getting a face reveal. Gunnar and Draki. Shadow reveal! Oh, okay, we're getting a little sneaky there. A little shadow reveal. I do want to stay faceless, yes. You only get your anonymity once, and the moment that you loot a 10k sub goal, Jurassic, 10k sub goal. Have you seen my main channel? My friend, it's gonna take a lot more than 10k. Wait, how many subs do I have now? I've actually forgotten. Oh, 10k Twitch subs. Oh, sorry. Oh crap, I'm nearly on 20k. Damn. Oh, cool. Hello, Snow Leopard. Welcome. I love your name. And Zed, welcome as well. You need a Griffin in your life. So gorgeous. What did you miss? What have you missed? Mostly just me being silly. Chatting too much. Lots of yapping. Not enough drawing. But that's fine though. I like being social. I like chatting with you guys. Oh yeah, Jurassic, of course. Sorry. I just thought that was really funny. You're gonna ask a stupid question, but you're only asking to see what Becca's reaction will be. Rebecca, what are you most excited for? Lost Colony or Aquatica? Why are you consciously and self-admittedly trying to be annoying? What do you hope to gain from that? My friend, I'm 30. I'm over this shit. Anyway. Hold on. I had to close the mouth. In fact, actually, hold on. So beforehand, I did have the mouth be just a little bit thicker. Do I want to go back and redo that? How do I feel? Hold on, I'm just quickly making some adjustments. Do I want this to be bigger again, like this? A bit more of a chat chin? Do I want chat chin? These are the questions. No. I actually do prefer it like that. It being narrow actually makes it a bit creepier. Jackie, what was your horrible idea? I agree, Gunnar. Yeah, no, it did end up looking a bit cursed. Alternatively, how about this? What do you guys think? I'm joking. Goose tongue. I hate geese tongue. That could be a good idea. How long does it take for me to do one model? It depends on the model, it depends on the creature, it depends on a couple of factors. Generally speaking, if I'm streaming, it takes me a lot longer to do models. This, yesterday, took me 4 hours during a stream. I'm very slow during streams. That being said, I'm aware that 4 hours, so this is pretty good. If we're talking like a mammal, say I'm doing like a regular mammal off camera, I've been able to do entire high poly mammal sculpts in as quick as 3 hours if I'm like in a really good mood. Alternatively, some complicated dinosaurs like Lendin Mahadi with all the scales, that can take me months. So it's quite a difference. I don't know what Risku's dragon looks like. Veno, it does, doesn't it? It does slow down progress, but it does also make it more fun. Yeah, I really do enjoy the social aspect of it, even though it technically isn't the most efficient. Man, I've been wanting to make a map for ages, and when I saw you making your map, I ended up whining to Armon, saying about how I really want to make a map. God, in fact, actually, Venno, I think since I stumbled on your stream and I was watching it for about an hour, I think I've just been obsessing over maps for the last week or two. Just internally struggling. It's wonderful, isn't it? I'm really glad. I'm really, really glad that you've been enjoying it as well. Efficiency isn't equal to happiness. You should be happy while working fast and not sad. Absolutely, I completely agree. Do you think Lost Colony would be super cold since Lost Colony is a snowy map, or will it be as cold as Jotunheim? I don't know. I'd be surprised. I don't think it'd be as cold as that, or at least there should be air. I imagine that wherever you spawn wouldn't be as cold because otherwise it'd be impossible to start on. Kind of like how in Scorched Earth, you know, there's some parts that are really hot and other parts that are really quite chill. Gameplay wise, it makes sense for it to not all be murder snow. Jackie, go ahead. Is there like any other features I want on this? I remember that yesterday Kitsune and Jenna sent me some cool I think it was Harpy Eagle images. Let's just play that for a quick second. Wait to see what you plan for your premium map, like the idea of having something special with its own lore and a hippogriff. Oh, a hippogriff! We were just talking earlier about how like there needs to be a hippogriff at some point. Fantastic! Ew. Hey Venno, if you don't mind me asking, is Emerald Isles currently playable? I don't get much time to look at maps because, I mean, you know, fellow content creator, you know what it's like. It's constantly busy. But I am very interested. I do at least want to see maps in my own time. It's really cool seeing what people are able to come up with. Janny Art, I hope you'll be able to. If not ZBrush, then maybe Blender. Blender is another good 3D program. How long did the Kamiyama Dragon take? The Kamiyama Dragon, I used a couple of efficient techniques to kind of help make the process more streamlined, so it took quicker than it should have. That being said, it took about, I think it was 35 consecutive hours, but those 35 hours aren't realistic. That doesn't take into account breaks, you know, checking for references, waiting for feedback. So 35 hours is more like it's really spread out. Yeah. Whenever I record my work, I only record the labour. Like same with commissions, I only record labour. I don't charge for, you know, referencing or research or anything like that. I probably should. Are you people testing it, but you're not releasing it back until 100% landscape playable? Honestly, that's a good idea. No, I agree with that, Venno. And also good to know. Thank you for answering. You think using weapons on a Griffins is extreme OP? Weapons on Griffins is definitely a choice. I forgot, can you use weapons on Rinianatha? Draki. Oh, Draki. You know what? I prefer that already. You can use weapons on Rinianatha. Okay, hold up. If you can use weapons on Rinianatha, then why the heck don't Griffins have saddles? Because I understand, I'm very, very well aware that back when Griffins were first introduced, that was broken. Using weapons on the back of a Griffin was crazy, not to mention it's just a knockout aim. But this is like my big annoyance with certain creatures in the game and why we need more TLCs, is things like Quetzal was, you know, powerful back when it was introduced, but it's so dated now. Things like direwolves. Why are direwolves saddleless? Why are direwolves saddleless when Zafactinus are a thing? I know, ocean tame, but people use Zafactinus on bosses. Why are direwolves saddleless? There's so many like little things here and there that just like minor bits of outdatedness that could be easily fixed. bugs me. It just bugs me. Oh wait, they removed on ASA? Oh, okay, you know what? That just invalidated a big part of what I was saying. Thank you. And Gamer Guy, are you off? Oh, Mihal, you're off. Take care, Mihal. Also, Jenna. Oh, Jenna, that sounds really cool. How big would a griffin be compared to a human? I'm not actually sure. Actually, you know what? That is a good question. Hold on a second. How big would this be compared to a human? Like how it just says feet. Resources, man. Let's go ahead and grab you then. Whoa! That's how big. No, I'm joking. So, we have man. Here is man. Man is obviously not to scale. But, out of curiosity, so how big is a player riding a griffin? ARK Griffin. We get pictures of a... Oh, it's my thumbnail. Oh, hello. Anyway, that's celestial, that doesn't count. Wow, is there really no images of a player riding a griffin? I guess I could just use snow griffins. Or owl griffin, excuse me. Words. Snow owl. Oh, well. Who knows, I guess. Okay, well I was gonna make a quick little comparison, but I guess I can't. Yeah, I didn't necessarily want to use these owl griffin for reference. I guess, like, hypothetically, I think this would be a pretty cool size, maybe? But that'd be interesting. I don't know, to take that with a pinch of salt, I think that would be a pretty cool size, actually. But of course, in ARK, due to like the fisheye lens and such, and FOV scaling, overall scale is pretty screwed up. Hey Aragami, I'm not working on a map, but the griffin is something I'm working on, yes. That is true, Tritix, that is true. Imagine a shoulder pet griffin. Imagine that... Wait, do I still have the image? No. Well, imagine this as a shoulder pet griffin. Why did I get rid of the Direwolf headshot multiplier? They were very briefly balanced in the cold zones, but now they're back to obliterating everything. I have no idea. It's very strange. Oh, blood. Oh, thank you. Oh, excellent. Okay. So, here's the vanilla griffin for comparison. Hold on, what was that, Gunnar? Oh, Gunnar, that... Wow. Okay, this is interesting. So, ARK Griffin. Here's a regular ARK Griffin. So, I guess to put that into perspective, our little guy would have to be probably about... I'd say about that big to be about the same size. Which is funny when you compare the two. Because that's obviously quite the unit, isn't it? Probably more like that. That's just to have like a vanilla griffin sized. Vanilla sized griffin, sorry. Now let's compare it to the Dragon's Dogma griffin. That's about the same size. Roughly, like I guess this one is like compared to the players. I guess the Dragon's Dogma one is slightly bigger than the regular griffin, but when you compare the size of the people, it's actually about the same. See, this is how messed up ARK scaling is. It's because of the FOV slider. It by definition has a higher FOV, so it upscales a lot of creatures in your player vision. And that's why if you then have realistic sized creatures in ARK, they feel tiny. And the neck. Yeah, the neck is also a big thing actually. Ashrain, welcome! I wanted to ask you if you have a tip when your model is fully joined, how would you close the jaw to make sure it's perfectly closed? Oh, actually, okay, big tip. How to make sure that your jaw is on the right pivot. Very, very simple solution. What you want to do in any program, Blender, ZBrush, anything, add in a cylinder, and you want to make it horizontal, big, long, thin, and horizontal like this. You just want to have a very thin tube. And you want this tube to be your pivot point. Now, in the case of a griffin or a bird beak, it's a little bit harder because technically birds, you know, their beaks open like here, even though their jaws go further back. Birds are weird, but bear with me for a second. You want your pivot point using that big cylinder. And when you then have your lower jaw selected, move your orbit tool or your gizmo onto that pivot point. And by doing that, you can then guarantee that every single time you're going to move it back again, every time you're going to rotate it, so say I rotate it, I've lost my gizmo, oh no, I'm no longer at the same point. The pivot point's right there. Put it back on, and you guarantee it will close. That was very rambly, but I hope that helped. All about that little pivot point there. This is especially helpful for theropods, because theropods, of course, have like that crazy, you know, their mouths stretch very far back into their jaw. So in the case of them, it like really helps. My jaw isn't a separate mesh. Should I just select it with a mask? You would like to separate them, because if it's a separate mesh, then you would like to separate them because if it's the same mesh and you stretch it with a mask, it will just have a very stretched mouth. So, for example, let me just do this quickly. Say, for example, you have a mouth like this, whatever, and you got your pivot point down. Now, if you just mask it and try to move it, it's just going to do that. That doesn't really work. I would strongly recommend splitting it. There you go. And then separating it. And then, you know, dynamesh it, for example. Because then, again, with the pivot point, you can guarantee you'll be in the right place. And then, by the end of the model, you'll need to merge everything together anyway. So personally, I tend to keep the jaws separate for a very long time until I'm at the very end, where it's all about refining and detailing. That's when I will then finally merge the two together, because I've guaranteed that they fit. So at this point, now that they're merged together, I can change everything but, you know, the mouth or the teeth. I hope that made some sense. Lapis! Hello, Lapis and Zakrin. Don-chan, I want ice cream. Would it be different variants of the Griffin? I'm making no promises. I would love to do different variants, but it will depend on my friends, because they'll be the ones doing the heavy hard work. They'll be the ones, you know, retopping and animation and coding. I don't want to make any promises, because it's entirely down to my friends if they want to animate and code and do all this tricky stuff for more variants. But I'd love to. I'd love to. Ashrain, you're very welcome. I do hope that helped. How expensive was the model for the Chinese dragon? Do you mean the one I made, Jurassic? Because that's confidential. I'm not gonna share how much that costs. Because it was very expensive and Danny would not want me to share that information. Right. No, not that one? Ah, okay. I have no idea what you're referring to then. When you finish retopology, you always lose detail in your sculpts. How can you make retopology without losing detail? By definition, retopology does lose detail. That's normal. To keep the detail, you'd have to bake it into the texture map. This is something that you would do in Substance Painter. I think you can do it in ZBrush. Basically, picture it like this. If I can explain. How do I explain it? You have two models. You got your high poly and your low poly. Your low poly is your optimized, retopologized version. That's the one that you'll be using in-game. That's the one that will move around, that you'll animate and rig, and you'll play with. Every creature in ARK is the low poly version. The high poly is the one that has all the crazy details. Essentially, imagine a low poly is covered in wrapping paper. And that wrapping paper is what you're gonna kind of blast the high poly details onto. So it's it looks like a very complicated image on this wrapping paper, but it's still just a simple low poly model. It's a bit tricky to describe, but essentially it's a trick, more or less. High poly textures are a trick where when superimposed into low poly, it looks complicated, but it isn't. So it's very normal to have your high poly and your low poly. Will it be the same size as, if that'll be the size of a Griffin, that'll be a Rex size Griffin, cool. About that, this is rough, take this with a pinch of salt. And you're welcome, Jenny Art. I hope that's clear enough. Yeah, so in other words, it's normal for your low poly to lose detail. It sucks a bit, but it's normal. But that is, again, is, you know, you get your detail from your high poly. Man, I've done barely anything today. I just realised. Not that it's anyone's fault. I've just realised I think I've spent most of these streams just spinning my model. It happens. That's the cost of streaming, and I enjoy it. It's good company. If I told past self that I'd been doing this stuff, what do you think past self reaction would be? So Jenna, I've always had a very silent goal in myself. I've had it, well, it wasn't that silent actually. I've always had a goal that I hoped to not be doing sport content into my 30s. Don't get me wrong, I like doing sport, it's a lot of fun, but I didn't want to just be a sport YouTuber until my 30s. I am nearly 31. I think if younger me knew I was going to be doing all this, I'd be very proud. Goal succeeded. Probably, actually, in a bit of disbelief. Because I am still in disbelief now. I'm in disbelief as to how... Sorry, ego. I'm still in disbelief now as to how popular I've become doing this. And I'm sorry if that sounds very dickish, but it's kind of true. It's kind of going a bit crazy, and I'm really grateful. Nick. Ooh. Oh, okay, Nick. All right. Hold on a second. Thank you, by the way. For those asking about the size, Nick is gonna experiment. There we go. Let's just take all this together then, merge visible, and we will just... I don't know, like 1,000 data mesh? Oh yeah, no rush, mate. No rush whatsoever. Okay, we don't want it to be 2 million polygons. That might be a bit too big. Let's decimate it. Jenna! Hey man, I knew about you when you were like 5 or 6. That's so weird, Don-chan. Why did I call you Don-chan? Don, that's so weird. Sorry, for those who don't know, I've known Don for a long time, and it's weird when you suddenly say your friend's full name. Anyway, I can't get over that. A lot of you have known me when you were young children. It's so strange. And really humbling. I was wondering where that formality was coming from. I don't know where that came from. Hello, jazz music? %. Okay, I think that's about a good enough file to send. Export. There you go. Small griff. Don Chaddington. And we'll delete that as well, actually. Go ahead and delete that. We'll get back to our main file, and I will save, and I will go to Nick and our wonderfully cursed DMs. Where is it? It's ended. Griffin? Here it is. No rough, obviously, Nick. Why did I heart react? Oh, that's fine. Hello, Defrosty Warcraft, welcome. Just a Griffin. Don't have a name for it yet. I knew you since you were young. Almost 24 now, studying and hopefully working 3D sculpt one day. That's fantastic. Oh, wow. Oh no, Venno! You just crashed a dev kit painting foliage? Yeah, it do be that way, doesn't it? Bloody... Oh, what's this? Hold on. Sorry. Yeah, it did. I got distracted by DM. It do be that way, doesn't it? Bloody dev kit crashing all the time. That's the one thing I am worried about when I finally get into map making. Or creature modding, it, like, either way is finally experiencing a dev kit. No, I hope you didn't lose too much, by the way. I really hope you didn't lose too much. Oh, hold on. Make that full size. There we go. Very normal thing for the dev kit. You've also found you have bugged foliage activity you have to do. Oh! Oh, that's a pain. Dev kit is much better doing maps. Really, Dino? Oh, okay. Gunnar, you can thank your fiance for this. This was Jackie's idea. For the mohawk. Dude, he's got a stylish mohawk. Look at him. Oh. Absolute Chad right here. Venno, another modder's joined the stream. That one, TV man, yeah. Actually, TV man, yesterday, I was streaming with Morinada and Lanthanum. There's 2 more modders. And I also had, along with all the regulars, like Armin Gamer, Dan Ebros, and Ziphius, and Nick and Tristan, I also had a brand new person, Yute, I think they were called, another map maker. It's crazy how, like, seem to have all the modders appear. I love it, to be honest. It's like the bat signal. Is this Dreadmare? Yes, this is Dreadmare. Wooly, did I go to 3D art design school? No, I am primarily self-taught. So I first picked up 3D in 2016, and I'd been self-taught all the way up until the end of 2023. So 1.5 years ago when I joined the ARK modding community. Since joining the ARK modding community, I've learned so much more. But before then, all self-taught. Tritix, ask me that after the stream, please. I don't think clearly when I stream, and that's a very good question. There we go. And by the way, I'm very glad you feel that way with the server. I'm very, very glad. Okay, I'm really liking the mohawk, but it feels very front heavy is my only concern. Like, the whole Griffin feels front heavy. Is there anything I can do to make the back feel heavier? You didn't lose much foliage? Good. Good, good. I'm very glad. Thank you, by the way, you guys. Thank you so much. Am I giving the Dreadmare TLC? No. I don't think the Dreadmare needs a TLC. I think Dreadmare's pretty chill, to be honest. Jackie! Yes! Let's see it. Let's hear it. Give it a thigh feathering, kind of like the Night Fury's hip wings. Ooh! Actually, I do like that idea, Flappus. Lapis, I will not give it cake. No, I will fight you. TLC is tender loving care, that is right. Jenna, I appreciate your attempts. Tail frills on the side. Yeah, I think all of you are onto the same page here. I do agree with I think it's like screw it, butt wings. Yes, no, you are right, butt wings. You've all tried to be polite. I appreciate it. There's no better word for it. We're gonna add some butt wings. I'm sure there's a more elegant word. I nearly said like dorsal wings. I'm not sure that's quite correct though. Yeah, in terms of the Dreadmare, I know, you know, fantastic tame, meh, 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 people have opinions, that's fair, but I do think design-wise, I think the Dreadmare is pretty solid. I don't think it really needs much more, to be honest. I think it's a really metal design. Hydration. Excellent, good. Oh, that's perfect. Oh, Nick! Yeah, that's you then. The further back top fins on sharks are just called a second dorsal. Oh, is it actually? Dorsals on top? That's what I thought, thank you. Yeah, because I know that, yeah, like dolphins and sharks, they had their dorsal fin. That's the closest I can think of to describe this, but no, you're right, that really isn't appropriate for this at all. It is safe to say that I just suck with words. And that's okay. But yes, no, I do like the idea though. In fact, actually, instead of doing it with feathers, let's go ahead and just cancel that, because we are just conceptualizing. Things do not have to be clean and perfect. So instead, let me just get a little sphere. A very flat sphere. Maybe just something like this. Just go ahead and just inflate it so that it's more malleable to work with. So I quite like this fur I've got on the rear end of the creature. I just think that's something just a bit different, a bit more unique. Excuse me. 1 second. Oh, Draki Ice. Ooh, Draki. Okay, hold on. Let me just save that on the other monitor for a second. And Nick. Nick! Okay, for all of you asking, how big is the Griffin going to be? We have an answer. Nick has just loaded the Griffin into the dev kit, and this is its size. What an absolute baby. My god. Thank you, by the way, Nick. So, good chance that Nick will be the one deciding, because again, him and the others are the ones doing all the heavy lifting. I'm just happy to have a creature be used, to be honest. Little ankle biter. It'll never get old. Like, real talk, even as tiny as it is, it'll never get old seeing my model in the dev kit, like the actual lighting and everything. It hits so different. And to multiply it by 100 times to make it the same size as a regular Griffin. Oh my goodness. It's small because for some reason, whenever you export files from ZBrush, for some reason it makes them 100 times smaller. And that's no exaggeration, it is actually 100 times exactly. ITH, yes, these are just, all the fur and feathers are placeholders, yes. Realistically, if we were to not have any of the fur and feathers, we'd be looking at this, minus the mohawk. This is what the actual playable model would look like without hair cards, but as part of my process, I like adding in all the rough stuff, just so that we can get an idea for it. Oh, Nick. Okay, hold on. Oh, so Nick, actually, here's an important question. Maybe not for the stream, actually. You know, just tell me if I need to shut up. Would we have the Griffin be like a replacement of the vanilla Griffin, or would it be like a new Griffin? So I kind of feel like this guy would be good as a new Griffin. I can make a more subdued one to fit the ARK Griffin. But yeah, like I said, we can always like discuss it in private. So I'm kind of feeling like this guy has got big boy vibes. Yeah, true. Yeah. No, that is a ways off. This music is so dramatic. I know it's the ARK soundtrack, but bloody hell. Okay, but I am liking this though. So this would be interesting actually. So if we had the feathers kind of coming out of the feathery butt. Like that. Like imagine we have like all this fur up here. Again, just conceptualizing, but imagine we had all of this, all of these bits kind of like splaying out, and you just had the feathers kind of poking out of the hair. That'd be interesting. Draki. Yeah, I quite like... I'm struggling. I really like both. I could do yours as well. I think I'm preferring this. But the tail... I think I prefer this here with the butt feathers, but I prefer yours to the tail actually, so I think a bit of both would be good. Thank you, by the way. I just want to make it really clear. Thank you. Alright, let's go ahead then and just undo all of that to get just a one on its own. And let's just see what this looks like with actual fake feathers. You know that ARK scaling is so screwed that the medium-sized animals are the size of dreadnoughts? Yeah. You know what? I can never get over is not just that ARK scaling is messed up. We already know ARK scaling is kind of messed up, and a lot of creatures are oversized. But given how oversized creatures are, Megalodon is smaller than the real one, and that bothers me. I agree with Venno earlier. We need an ocean TLC, like every ocean creature and the ocean like ecosystem and mechanics. The environment's finally looking better. But yeah, no, they legit. ARK Megalodon is smaller than real Megalodon, and that's really weird. I don't mind Dilophosaur being small because it's an obvious Jurassic Park reference, but at the same time, it is again like another very downscaled creature. Nick, 1 second. There we go. Just tucking that away, so now we have a bit of a better idea. Oh, I like that. Yeah, boy. Oliver, hi. Nick, let's have a look. Oh, I like that. Ooh, hold on. Okay, I am really liking that. Yeah, Vanno, absolutely. Oh, look at that wingspan! Of course, compared to the ARK Griffin, you know, the ARK Griffin's one's folded, this would be folded as well. But my god, that is a wingspan. And it's just rough wings as well, like when whoever haircards them, they could do a much better job and make them bigger if they wanted to. How big is the storage on where you got the dev kit? How big is the dev kit now? Yeah, 4 terabyte. Yeah, no, dev kit's quite large. I think the dev kit is 1 terabyte. Thank you, by the way. Thank you, all of you. And thank you, Nick, for giving that a quick go there. I like that. I really like that. It's so weird seeing it in, like, in the kit. I can never, ever get over that. Your Windows device disconnect sound made me look at your mouse. Oh, sorry about that. Whenever Oliver gets on the desk, I unplug the tablet. Amber, you take care. Have a wonderful night, and thank you. Venno, yeah, same. I currently have a 2 terabyte one as well for the dev kit, and it's not working. Well, it works, but not for long. As soon as we get Lost Colony or something, I'm not gonna have enough storage. Nick, thank you, Nick. Have fun with the Helldivers. Dev kit is currently 1 terabyte, yes. Ooh, I like this. You've got 4. We did just get a 4TB SSD. I just need to plug it in first. We got a couple of PC parts day before yesterday. We were supposed to rebuild my PC today, but didn't, and I'm gonna blame Moro. Playfully, I'm gonna blame Moro. You kept me very busy yesterday. Yeah, oh god, yeah, 5 to... I'm gonna need like a massive SSD for the full dev kit, especially by the time more maps come out. What format for Dunning models does a dev kit use? Most people use FBX, but I think OBJ may work as well. Right then, so far, I've been on for nearly 2 hours, and all I've done is added hands, a mohawk, and butt wings. It's been good. I'm gonna take a 5-minute break. It's been a very productive nearly 2 hours. FBX is better? Thank you. Oh, Nick, hold on, what was that? Oh, lovely, Nick. Okay, I thought bless you, Oliver. Hello. I thought the dev kit was 1 TB. Nick's dev kit right now is 773 GB, which is still a lot, actually. Oh, Venno, good to know. I'm glad. I'm actually glad of that because OBJs mess up my files. But then I know other people prefer OBJs, so I'm actually very glad to hear that FBX is better because that justifies my choice. It makes me feel validated. Yeah, I know Tristan prefers using OBJs. I'm not actually sure why. Anyway, right, 5 minutes. Yeah, 5-minute break. I'll be right back, get a cup of tea, get a snack, and I'll see you shortly. Hello. And we are back, and we do that, and the cat's gone, so I'll hide the camera. Right. Greetings. Hello. Oh, hold on, let me just move that around, Oh, whoops. Oh god, not that. Oh. Professional, amateur, by the way. Oh, please stop moving that thing. There we go. Danny Bros, you take care, mate. You have a wonderful day. Why, hello. There we go, just adjusting my seat, getting the blanket. Okay, so it occurred to me earlier while I was away that I'm spending far too much time fussing over the feathers. So, what I will do is just quickly take Draki's idea, take it and run. Let's see what it looks like with tail fan as well. And I'll look towards actually refining more of the body itself. Draki! Ooh, okay, Draki, I'm really excited for that now. Speaking of which, Draki, once I'm done with the stream, I'll be working more on the saddles. I've had a good chat with Danny. I've definitely been getting distracted. And I will work on more of the saddles after the stream is finished. Okay, that's interesting. Update soon. I'm excited. More Kamiyama saddles. Beautiful designs. Ooh, hold on. I'm liking that shape. Oh, that's a shape. I like that shape. I can't do like a similar thing here. Ooh. Don't you just love shape language? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know the pain all too well. Oh, bless. Ooh. Okay. Let's chuck those into that folder, and we'll chuck the mohawk into that folder too. Keep things nice and organised. And now, if I wanted to, can I hide everything? Yes, good. Now it's naked. Naked bird with very scary arms. Those arms are, or wings, sorry, are very cursed without feathers. God, that looks like a monster. My goodness. Right. Stop skinning it. He doesn't need his skin though. He'll survive without feathers. The aberrant flightless version. I mean, could you imagine some sort of like really vile vulture griffin of some description? True, Draxus, true. Tritix. Excellent. Thank you, Tritix. I appreciate that. And mate, you have a wonderful night as well. You take care. They don't think... we have no plans for sexual dimorphism. Might have some, but currently no plans. Right, let's go ahead then and actually start refining things. Oh, whoops, 1,000. I think anything sexually any sexual dimorphism will probably be done in the haircuts. So I think for that, it will come down to whoever is doing that job. Because theoretically, yeah, there's a lot you can do with it. All colours as well. Yeah, you can definitely do some like very big feather differences. But as that won't be my job, I'm not going to speak on behalf of who does end up doing it. You can do oh wait, your broiler chicken looks like it wants to steal my soul. Good. Camcorder, what's a squirmel? It sounds like a Pokemon. A squirmel. The pain? Wait, what? I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm sorry. Androtix, yeah, you have fun. You take care, mate. Oh, it's a worm on a string. Sorry. Oh, you made one though. That sounds adorable. And an extra squirmy Squirtle. I mean, that's what I was thinking of. Wow, this is a very, very cursed looking beak. You'll happily share, but I don't remember how. What you could do is you could share a photo on Discord on your phone. Like if you had the Discord app on your phone, you could share photos quite easily. Yeah, Vox and me neither. I'd always heard of them as a worm on a string. Or a cat toy. Do I want these funky ridged bits but like behind the teeth? It's really a big question. You're not on a phone? Oh, that's fair. No, I meant like if you have Discord on your phone, not if you're currently on it. But if you have Discord on your phone, then you could upload it via there. I think I would like to... I don't know. Dracky had a neat idea to give the Griffin a goose tongue. His geese tongue are really cursed and really spiky, so I think that'd be quite interesting, actually. I think I lean to more... I think I would lean more towards some sort of bird's tongue. Welcome back, Koishi. And I hope you're doing well. Okay, I'll have to think about whether or not to keep the... Oh, I kind of like him, actually. I do quite like the ridges. Don't geese basically have teeth on their tongues? They really do, yeah. They really, really do. And it is awful. Oh, flappers. I actually don't know that myself. Oh, crap. And I'm not sure anyone here does know. If anyone knows, do you know if hair card textures and skin textures usually go on the same map? Would anyone happen to know? Because I don't have a clue. Good, Venno, good. I'm glad. Oh, thank goodness. I want to make a map. Damn, the sooner I finish my projects, the sooner I can make a map. Which I know is a really massive undertaking, but that's kind of what makes it fun. Hello, Wizard Bricks, welcome. This is a Griffin for ARK Survival Ascended. One day I'll make a map, and what do you mean by map? As in like a playable map. You know, like Ragnarok or Center or, you know, ones like that. I am well aware, of course, that making maps, like ARK maps, are crazy, big and complicated. But I think it'd be a really fun thing to do, like, just in my own time, like, not for, like, any big, you know, guaranteed project, but I think it'd be really fun to try out. And welcome back, Jenny Art, as well. Oh, Dracky, I'm concerned. Thank you, Venno. I really appreciate that, Venno. Thank you. Armand, bless him. Yeah, Armand's been really keen on teaching me. Oh, wait. Sorry. Ah, crud. My bad. Yes, 2 different types of maps. Okay. Flappus had the question, do we know if hair card textures and skin textures usually go on the same map? I assume he means texture map or normal map? Probably texture map, actually, now that I think about it. Or maybe colorized map? That is a good question. How long would it take to make a map? I think for an experienced person, I think it takes months to make a map. I mean, for someone like Necatus, who, granted, he does have a lot of plans, like he's currently working on Valguero and will be working on Fjorda, but for someone like Necatus, I think Astraeos isn't set to be finished until next year, I think? I'm not actually sure. So, even for an experienced person, maps will take a very long time to make. Hair cards have a separate materials textures. Thank you, Venno. So Flappus, it sounds like then that they would be on different UVs, different maps entirely. Saga, hello! Thank you, Venno, I really appreciate that. In terms of the size of this guy, let's see, if I was to compare it to what Nick had, that's about knee height, which is, oh, about the same actually. Probably more like chest height, more like this. So, this is an idea of the size. It's definitely not confirmed, but this is an idea for the potential size. Which, if we look here, is between Rex and Vanilla Griffin. A lot of the times the colour mask is just the same as the different UV maps. Oh! And true, Astraeos is bloody massive. That is very, very true. Draki. Oh no, Draki, I'm excited. I just saw your DM. A Dark Edge fantasy map? In theory. If I were to ever make a map, hypothetically, so I know that Armin has said, for any person making a map for the first time in ARK, like a playable ARK map, not a texture map, Armin has advised that if anyone ever wants to try making a map, never try to make your idea first. Just muck about in a really tiny environment, because from what he explained, there's like core functions that you need to learn first. Because if you try to learn while making the map, basically you might mess up the foundations. You might mess up some very important underlying facets of map generation that as you then make your map, you can't just go back and fix. Imagine like you're building a house and you get the foundations wrong. You can't just go back and fix it. That's my understanding of it anyway. So eventually, when I make my map, eventually, like probably a year from now, I will do as Armin suggests, and I'll make like a little tiny island first. What is my favourite model I've done? My favourite model? Oh, that is a hard one. Oh, the map making challenge! Venno, hold on. Do I have it? Where is it? Right, I have a whole bunch of tabs open. And at one point, YouTube did recommend me a map making challenge from your channel. Yeah, I think, what was it? I mean, obviously you know what it was. I think it was like a, you know, you tried to make a map for the first time kind of thing. And I had that video on my watch list for a really long time. But, you know, commission after commission after commission, I've had time to watch it. I've been meaning to watch it! I've been really meaning to watch it because I want to see what you did. I need to get to that, but at the same time, I'm kind of holding myself until I can actually start planning to go down that rabbit hole, because I know me. As soon as I begin, it's going to be a rabbit hole. I actually did make an ocean, which is very difficult. I made an ocean and an island in ASC. The first time I downloaded a dev kit in ASC, I did make like a very, very basic thing. And I had to stop myself because I could tell that was a rabbit hole I wasn't ready for, because the second I finally begin, you guys probably won't hear from me for a week. You did it in a week? Oh my goodness. I really need to watch that. Any idea what kind of map theme you want to make? I have ideas. Tristan, you're a weird looking Rex. I have ideas. Right, I have ideas for a potential map, I just don't want to talk about it in case I can't do it. My big concern is like false hope or false promises. I don't want to do that. So I have an idea that Armin said would be very modest and good to try after the initial, you know, how do you make a map? After the initial, you know, learning phase. I've got like a nice little elegant small idea for a map, but as I said, I don't want to like lead on false hope. It'd be simple. Exactly, Kushi, exactly. Or, as Gunnar said, I could just make Genesis Part 3. Imagine. I need to give that map a big update after you get Emerald Isles out. You just knew you wouldn't be able to do Emerald Isles the justice it needs. I see. Oh, I see. You know, this might sound rude. After I saw your first stream, Venno, I kind of been avoiding them because I was afraid of, like, how desperate I'd want to join in. Again, Armin could attest to this. I've been obsessing over this the last 2 weeks. I was afraid to, like, be so distracted. I want to finish my other work first before I think about maps, but damn, now I just want to binge all your videos and watch all your streams and just watch, like, the process. I'm sorry if that sounds very strange. So I've got, like, for context, I've got a bunch of deadlines that I really need to finish. I need to finish some deadlines for Kamiyama, Arcology, and whenever Garuga asks for something, I gotta do that first. So I'm really trying to, like, cut down my to-do list before I finally jump down this rabbit hole. But God, I just want to do it. I really, really want to do it. Draki and Gunnar, the day I start making that map, you two aren't safe. Okay, actually, let's go ahead and just start, let's start actually merging the meshes together. There we go. What does this mean? This means I'm gonna harass you two. Hey, Vado, that's awesome! Oh, come out in June. Damn, that's really soon. Ooh. Okay, that's exciting to hear about. Draki, actually, Draki, hold on, as I'm looking for cats references. Draki, I did always say that the day I eventually make a game, or a map, I'd have to have you and Zachrin playtest it. So fun fact to everyone, I got two friends, Draki in the chat and Zachrin, who was here earlier. Zachrin is notorious for trying to break games, and he'll break games in the most elaborate way possible, whereas Draki is notorious for accidentally breaking games. Draki's existence causes code to bug out. It is uncanny, and I'm not exaggerating it. We have seen so many incredibly bizarre glitches that will happen when Draki's around. And again, I'm not exaggerating. It's uncanny how weird it happens. You think Vic should join? Oh, if Vic's around, yeah, definitely. So yeah, between Draki, Zachrin, and Vic. And thinking about it, if they'd be willing to, I have seen that Sappy and Nick are crazy beta testers on like a serious front. That'd be a good one. Oh, I see, Venno. Ooh. Yes, Silver Dreams, I am. Hazel requested I give it a moustache. Imagine if Vic joins, he somehow becomes a vault, despite you not even having the vault in game. That'd be freaky. Oh no! Oh, Hazel, I'm sorry that happened. Hey Venno, if you don't mind me asking, do you send updates and such to your Discord server? In fact, I need to talk to Lan. I was also supposed to join Lan's server. Yeah, because I have a horrifically bad memory, so I need to talk to Lanthanen. Discord server and armor set, and Venno binge all the things. Thank you. That is very, very sweet of you, Venno. Especially as I imagine that you have a lot of things of your own as well. I really appreciate that offer. Thank you so much. Mouth tentacle. Ah, mouth tentacles. Ugh. Cthulhu over here. Right, add a bit of musculature. Or just some subtle bits. I don't want this one to be too heavily, what's the word? Too heavily defined. Ah, cool, gotcha. Okay. There we go. Gotcha. I've actually just done a similar thing today. Yeah, I just today actually had to switch out a couple of my Discord roles and such as well. There we go. Yeah, well, after a while, as, you know, focus changes, at least in my case, right, I've been doing YouTube for a very long time. Outside of this channel, on another channel, I've been doing YouTube for a long time, and it's only been as of the last year. I've been way more focused on, you know, modding, proper creature models, and, you know, taking a bit more serious look into game development as a whole. As a result of that, a lot of the ranks and systems I had on my Discord server just don't really make sense anymore. So I've just gone and changed a bunch today. It's funny how it sneaks up on you. Matrix Moxie, welcome! It kind of does, doesn't it? This is my Griffin, minus the moustache, and it's definitely looking like more of a dragon Griffin, isn't it? Big, scary mofo. Draki, I really am falling in love with the tail fan you suggested. Yeah, every time I'm zooming around and rotating and spinning, I've just noticed the tail, and I much prefer this. You want to have people pick roles on videos and notifications, more notifications, and also want to have like a new weekly newsletter. Oh, that's fantastic. That's a good idea. That is fantastic. Oh, that's really cool. And thank you. And by the way, I forgot to say, Bless, likewise, by the way, so I know that you are getting into modelling as well. Yeah, if you ever have any questions, I'm always happy to help. That goes to everyone as well. In my... Hold on. In my Discord server, we have, thankfully, like lots and lots of 3D artists. A lot of ARK modders as well, but also just like a good amount of artists, whether 2D or 3D, and anything I can't help with, I know that I've got a lot of lovely people who would be willing to help, like just give advice and such. For example, I suck at Blender. I am just really bad with Blender, but I've got lots of people in the community who are great and who are willing to help, which is lovely, and I'm really, really grateful. Three custom bosses. Ooh. Would you mind sharing what they are? If they're secret, of course, that's okay. Oh, Undyne, it's just placeholder. I mean, yeah, what I could do is I could just go ahead and whoop. You know, not literally, but that can be adjusted with the feathers. So theoretically, with actual hair cards, it could be more like, you know, could be more like this, couldn't it? But yeah, no, it's just placeholders. I wouldn't worry about those bits too much. Welcome, by the way, welcome. Bless. The legs, can I... Let's just make those legs just a little bit bigger, a little bit broader. Spore feathers on a realistic griffin. Oh my god, could you imagine? One of your funny bugs, one of the in-game heists ends with one of the players being handed a grenade to blow up the helicopter. You always got the grenades. Only the player in the pilot role is supposed to get the grenades. Yeah, weird things like that would happen with Draki as well. Draki! We have another person who's as broken as you are, digitally broken. Bless. Oh my goodness. It's always strange, especially when it happens in a multiplayer game. Not because like multiplayer is any special, but when, you know, of all the people, when it keeps on happening to the same person again and again, it's strange, isn't it? They're based on the weather true from Pokemon. Ooh, from Pokemon! Goals to make you beat them. Hold on. Oh, I see. Oh, I love that, Veno. That's an awesome idea and fitting. Gameplay wise, you know, one for the sky, one for the ground, one for the water. We were just talking yesterday when I was streaming with Morrow and Lanthanum. We were talking about how, you know, there's not enough water bosses in the game. And Nick pointed out that, you know, a nice... So what was it? For anyone curious, anyone who wasn't here for the conversation yesterday, somebody mentioned about how there should be more ocean bosses, and Morrow pointed out that it'd be nice to add more ocean bosses, but one of the bigger issues he had was location, was spawning. You know, you don't want a boss to spawn... You don't want people to cheese it and spawn into a box. You don't want it to glitch and spawn in a cliff. You know, there's a lot of variables about location when it comes to spawning ocean bosses that Morrow hadn't considered until his Leviathan mods. And Nick pointed out, hey, that's all the more reason to make a custom map, because then you can make a custom arena. Oh, the map is a reaction of the region they are from. That's cool. Oh, that's really cool. Draki, you'll forever remember the time you absolutely broke Loki's mind when you hatched twins and there were 2 different color codes in ARK. Right, I remember that. Yeah, you hatched unidentical twins, and weren't they like also not mutated? Not that it would really make a difference if they were, because that's not supposed to happen anyway. Yeah, those twins were strange. Oh, I see. Recreation, not reaction. Okay. Either way, very interesting. When I initially read that, I was thinking like, oh, okay, if they're big, like, primal elementals, would they affect the region? But as a recreation now, that's also awesome. Also awesome. What do you think about the Monster Hunter Wilds April update? I'm excited. I'm very excited. I'm excited we get to fight Zoshia. Fuck yeah. And obviously, God, I forgot its name. You know, the cool bubbly boy. I think I'm more excited to fight Zoshia than I am Mitsune. Mitsune. Mitsune? Mizuchi? Kamiyama? Yeah, I'm really excited for the update. It's okay, Venom, I get it. I mean, I'm sure you've heard it plenty of times today. I'm awful with words. No, but I appreciate it though. I appreciate it. All good. Draki, your fish is looking very cute. I just saw. Personally, I'd love a map with 2 water bosses and 1 land boss. That would be really cool, yeah. Draki. Oh no. Well, the thing is, Draki, is that I know that answer will probably dictate what I have to do. But at the same time, I now want to see 2. Screw it, 2. Give me more work. Actually, depending on what it is, Draki, it might not even be me doing it. Haha. 2 it is. Galaxy Ride, will I stream every day? No, not every day. But I am looking to stream semi-frequently. Sometimes I get very grumpy and I don't want to stream. It happens. But this last week though, I've been really enjoying chatting with everyone. I think you're gonna get a taste of the subspecies of Mizu as your first fight in Wilds. I noticed that it moves... Oh, okay then, Blood. Oh, that sounds interesting. The more you talk about maps, the more you got me fiending for it. I know, Nick. And Nick, now we have Vedo talking about maps, and it just makes me want to make maps even more. Fuck. Hello Brandon, welcome. This Griffin will be for a ARK Survival Ascended mod. God, those wings are so cursed. I kind of love it. You have a solution, Nick? What's that? Stop talking. Oh. Wow. Well, shit. Guess I shouldn't be swearing on a YouTube stream. Well, bugger. Guess I'm not talking now. Bye, guys. Nick has told me to. So the bosses that work on Emerald Isles is one ocean boss, one land boss, and one air boss. You're going to need unique teams at each one. I love that personally. Yeah, no, I think that's a fantastic idea. Ooh, that's exciting. What did we tell you to talk? Wow. But now I'm getting mixed signals. I'm being told not to talk. I'm being told to talk. Wow. You know what I think? You know what I think? I think Nick smells. Ha! Got him. The Slime Gamer, I have no idea what that is. No, I'm not going to try and speak another. I don't even know if that's safe to say. For all I know, you could be writing slurs. Sorry, I don't do language stuff. Oh no, Nick. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I'm sorry, Slime. I'm sorry. I do like a regular English tongue twister. Julian, welcome back. Oh no, Jenny, I understand. I know the pain. Always needing more storage. Hazel, it's Hazel's jet that was reserved for you. I kind of love that, Hazel. That's fantastic. Excuse me. Right. More wings. So I just want to kind of gently add some emphasis to the wings. I don't want to be too muscular, especially because they're probably going to get covered with hair cards anyway. Actually, the front may not. Probably just the back. Will I finish the Griffin? Eventually. Probably not on today's stream, no. If anything, what I should do is once I've kind of, you know, hit a point I'm happy with, I should ask the boys if they want any changes before I try finishing it. So it definitely won't be today. But it'd be nice to finish it on stream. I know recently I've just been doing lots of blockouts on stream. I've not been finishing anything on stream. So it'd be nice to finish something. But if anyone is curious as to why I mostly do blockouts on stream, that's just because it's the easiest phase for me. It's the phase I can think about the least during the blockout. Sometimes it can be a bit trickier, depending on the creature or the design. But generally speaking, oh, and also I have to wait for feedback, because where everything I do is for other people, feedback is quite important, you know? I need to make sure that people are happy before I go charging ahead and do like a whole bunch of stuff. Muscles, yes. Big scary shoulder blades. Jenna, you should. You absolutely should. Not a bug, but a fun fact. The jets in GTA are apparently programmed to blow up if they touch certain immovable objects, like the signs above the interstate. That's strange. Huh, that's interesting. And Nick... Yeah. Yeah. Nah, it'll be fine. I think, to be fair, I'm imagining some like nice big chunky scales for the front arms. Hopefully, maybe. I definitely have like an idea in mind. VDM, I could just use VDMs. I probably should just abuse VDMs more. Maybe I should actually. Maybe this is the one I finally use VDMs for. Any clues of how many mods your game can handle before crashing starts happening constantly? Austin, it'll depend on what the mods are. In ASA, the number of mods don't really matter as much anymore. But again, it does depend on what they are, how much data do they have. So rather than checking the quantity of mods, I'd check the size of them. I'd check the storage size. That might be like a bigger factor, I would assume. In my case, in one of my servers I use for my videos, for spotlights and such, I think I typically have like 30 mods at least, like 30 creature mods. I did not play Monster Hunter Rise, but I have heard of Primordial Malzeno. Hello, Sweet Pea Dragon. Happy Palace is currently being scaled by Tristan. So Tristan is working on the details. The saddle is already done, or saddles have already been finished, and the retopology is already finished. So currently it's Tristan making the scales. Blender has a tool for painting mesh deformities onto a model. You spend a bunch of time creating a bunch of different scale designs. I see. Unfortunately, I suck with Blender. Yeah, thank you, Tristan. And by the way, Tristan, Happy Palace of Scales looking fantastic so far. You big old nerd. Say this 5 times in a row. I already know I'm not gonna do that one. The six sheeps sick. I can't. No, I can't do that 5 times. I'm. I already know I'm gonna mess that one up horribly. I suck when it comes to like S sounds. It's the world's hardest English tongue twister. You know what? That makes sense. I can see that. That makes a lot of sense. Can't wait for the mod to come out. Same with Mora's cool Wyvern from yesterday. Yeah, that'd be cool. Just so you know, Mora's Wyvern will definitely be for a while because he's working on Hydromancer first, and he's also working on the giant honey badger with Helianthus, and he's working on Mizuchi from Kamiyama. So just to, you know, keep expectations tempered, it'll be a while before we see Mora's Wyvern in action. But he sure did seem keen on modding it, which is good. Hello, Yoshi. I don't speak Spanish, but that was great English. Thank you so much. Yeah, I'm sorry, but thank you. You've been on Extinction since January, and the mod you got a mix of dinos, mostly some structured stuff. At that point, you're a little lost if you take. Hold on. You'll lose a lot if you take off certain mods, and have to take off archaeology. I see, Austin. I see. Gotcha. And Hazel, I do agree. Yeah, some sort of like. I think a vulture would be good for some sort of hairless griffin. Okay, I'm quite liking this so far. Let's add these bits down. Here's a mild one. Say it 4 times in a row. Pap the Pappy went to take a nappy. 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 That was an interesting one, gamer guy. And definitely a mild one, thank you. Yeah, sometimes I can be really good at tongue twisters. I can tell today is not one of those days. I feel very, what's the word? I've got like cotton mouth, I think they call it. Yeah, I got quite a bit of cotton mouth going on today. Which, hey, happens. How will this Griffin function? Similar to the vanilla one or completely different? I'm actually not sure. I'm not even sure if this will replace the Griffin or if it'll be a new one. I personally would like to see this as like a new Griffin, and if Nick and the boys want to see like another smaller Griffin, I can make that too. But functionally, I'm not sure how this will differ. I would love to do armor for this. I think this or like big plated armor would look really cool. Isn't Cottonmouth a snake? Maybe. I'm not sure. I've just also heard of it like as a way to describe like a certain sensation in your mouth when you can't do words right. That's really me today. I cannot do words right today. Oh, then again, for the last, my god, I think for this entire week. Yeah, for this entire week, I have done either streams, videos, or meetings. I have spoken so much this past week. I guess it kind of makes sense that I'm finding stuff and struggle a little bit. Not that I'm complaining. I do enjoy it. But, my goodness, I do need a break. Well, hey! Nick said I should stop talking. So maybe for tomorrow's stream, I could do like a little silent music stream. It would have to be on Twitch though, because I'd want to use copyright music for that. And you cannot do copyright music on YouTube. Which is boring. Thank you, gamer guy. Right, gotcha. Thank you. Okay, that looks really strange. Okay, there we go. That's already looking a bit better. Just trying to get like the sort of flappy bit done right. Yeah, the Arcology Alpha video. Oh my god. That's been taking so long. I do still want to do it, yeah. I've just been struggling to find the time and the right idea. Oh my goodness. Okay, actually, you know what? So, I have a habit sometimes where I will end up overthinking things. It happens to all of us. The Arcology Alpha video is something I've severely overthought because I don't know, I have no logical reason. What would people actually like to see in an Arcology Alpha video? Do you just want to see me fight the bigger alphas? Or do you want to see like, I don't know, some natural gameplay where I come across them in the wild? But in that case though, what kind of creature would I be riding? Do you want to see fair fights? Because it's definitely been quite a requested thing, which is fair because I said I was going to do it and I never got around to it. And I regret that and I'm very sorry. Yeah, my bad. That is a big my bad. Tatsu, welcome. Welcome back. Going well so far. I'm just currently refining the shape of the Griffin. Merging everything together, making it nice and cohesive. Right now, just adding a bit of a connection between the tail and the rest of the body. That way it looks like one big, you know, one consistent piece. You want to see the Evo Giga get to go crazy on alphas? Oh really? Okay. Okay. That'd be fun. Imagine, because alphas can alpha buff each other, I suppose, yeah, imagine I grab an Evo Giga and I just spawn in like 20 different alphas at the same time. That'd be kind of insane. I guess actually, here's a big question for anyone curious on the Arcology Alpha video. Which would you like to see more? Do you want to see how challenging they are? Do you want to see their rewards when you kill them? Or do you just want to see them get slapped? Space Griffin, same. All three. Okay. I mean, same. You want to see like a cliptage? I've not seen cliptage before. Oh, funny moment and you beating a boss with regards to your archaeology video idea. Gotcha. So I love that idea, Tatsu, but that is probably better off. To do that, I'd have to live stream a ton of it and then just put together the best moments, which I'm not opposed to. I used to do that kind of stuff a lot, actually, a couple of years ago. Was like, you know, best moments from live streams. Which reminds me, I really need to live stream games again. But I wouldn't be able to do that together for a video, though, not on short notice. And by the way, Fatty and Fat Cat, welcome both of you. Oh, the moustache is just something silly. There you go. Just a bit of silly. Most of the rewards, what even has an alpha variant. Okay, gotcha. Alphas alpha buff each other. That explains why the 3 alpha colors you found guarding you two are so strong. Yes, Jenna, they do. Alphas alpha buff each other. And I'm fairly sure they also get mate boost bonus as well. So if you get like 2 alpha raptors or carnos that are mate boosted and they alpha buff each other, they are vile. What's the point of taming a Giga if you can't bully alphas with it? That is a fair question. Tatsu, gotcha. So that was always like my initial... Ow, bit my tongue. Ow. Tatsu, that was always my initial plan. But then I just kind of overthought it for a while, hence asking now. So I really appreciate all the answers, by the way. Thank you, guys. Most of rewards as well. A bump it, like bumping the microphone? Oh, I hope not. Oh, if I'm doing something to the microphone, I'll try and be conscious of it. Hello, Joshy P, welcome. If you had to have a fair fight against a Dillo, what would you even fight it with? An army of normal Dillos? Wait, what? Like an alpha Dillo? And Fat Cat, no, I'm not making a map. I want to make a map, but this is not for any map. This is just for fun, and hopefully for a standalone mod. Oh, I do want to make a map. Okay, the face. Let's smooth all that out. Am I happy with how the beak looks? Or the face, sorry. I'm happy with the beak, yes. Am I happy with the face? Huh. Only somewhat. So I feel like there could be some improvements. Our college has got an alpha Dillo. Gotcha, thank you. I suppose that's actually a question then, like what happens if you find a alpha Dillo in the early game? Yeah, how would you fight that? The face is lumpy. It is actually, yeah. Oh yeah, it's very lumpy. Oh, Fat Cat, sorry. Yes, of course. Sorry, because I'm not making Kamiyama, I kind of forgot that you're right. I am making creatures for a map, just because it's not my map. No, okay. This is not for Kamiyama, no. This Griffin is partly just for fun, but also Australian Nick, Big Al, and Tristan are interested in using this themselves. So I'm kind of making it for them, but as a much more, you know, chilled out model. So in other words, I get to have fun. I get to have fun and like figure out the design myself. As opposed to say Paleo-ARK, where the design, I have to do other people's designs. Fight the alpha Dillo with your bare hands as God intended. Tristan. See, Tristan, I want to say you are cool, but I don't want to make your ego any bigger. Guys, Tristan smells. Did you know that? Jump on a rock and poke it with a stick? Absolutely. You wish the Ice Age map was still getting worked on, you think the creator left? Yeah. If you mean what's it called? Glacius? If you mean that one, then yes, the creator did leave. What does he smell like? Hibiscus. That's wait. That's so specific. Where did you get hibiscus from? Thank you, Fatcat. Thank you very much. You need a good snow map? Yeah, snow maps. I did have a very long discussion with a couple of friends about a snow map. I'm not making promises. Like I said earlier, if I do make any plans, I don't want to make them public because I want to, you know, lead on false hope. But we do need a snow map. That actually called Ice Age. Oh! Oh, it was actually called Ice Age. Oh, I've not heard of that one. Oh, gosh. Oh, it's a shame then that the creator left. Gnar. I wonder, do I want to do like a little ridged thing going on here? Do I like that? Oh, I kind of do like... Ooh, that is mean. Oh, I do like that. Oh, that is freaky. Okay, that is one grumpy looking bugger. Jeez. Who... Well, I'm not going to say that sentence. It was just crude. Every rig you give it more, its anger grows. You gotta keep giving us these small macro references. Wait. Wait, hold up, Gnar, do you mean like the beak? Oh. God. Huh. Reminds me, yeah, a little bit of that one spore beak actually. Trex Titan will get an update, yes. Trex Titan, I don't think Trex Titan is finished, but I'm pretty sure that Tristan is just very busy with things. The Great Parasaur Office in Paleoark. Wait, the Greater Parasaur in Paleoark? I don't actually know. Was there a Greater Parasaur in ASC? Because I actually did not know if there was one. Or why it would have been removed if there was. Sorry, I really butchered that entire sentence. Oh, Drakian's scared as well now. Game mode idea, X amount of players dropping, and an engaged Evo Giga always knows where the closest survivor is. Whoever's last standing wins. Okay, Hazel, I kind of love that. Imagine if the Evo Giga, like, in order to know where the players are, it feels like player controlled. That way you couldn't just mess with it. That way you couldn't just mess with the AI either. That'd be interesting. Man, gotta do more challenge things. I miss certain challenges. I miss playing the game. I love modding, don't get me wrong, I love making mod stuff, but I also miss playing the game. Oh, Dead by Daylight ARK! Oh, I love that. Yeah, this Griffin looks so angry. Hold on, I've done a whole bunch of things I don't like. Let's just undo it all. Actually, do I prefer that? No. Hold on one second. There we go. Have you tried Repo? That's a game you could stream. Actually, I haven't tried it. I've been meaning to. Yeah, I quite like the original as well, actually. I prefer, I agree. There we go. Yeah, no, so I've not played Repo, but I've been hearing like a bit about it here and there, and I've been meaning to look into it. Your girlfriend's playing Dead by Daylight? That's good timing. Oh, Riley, I see. In that case, I have no idea, actually. I wasn't aware of that. And I wasn't aware there wasn't a thing in ASA. That's interesting. Draki, I'm starting to get worried. How... Well, depends on who's making it. Huh. Gather a bunch of ARK YouTubers and make a Minecraft SMB. I'm not doing that. If, I've learned that... No. I won't say it. I'm making a Griffin. Hold on. I'm making a very angry Griffin. Big scale Griffin. The feathers are for all placeholder. Things are subject to change. But right now I'm just working on the face, because the face doesn't quite look the way I want it to. Reaper reminds you of Lethal Company, but it's far sillier. That's what I've been told, yeah. I've heard people make that comparison. I played a bit of Lethal Company. It was good fun. Oh, actually, okay. I'm enjoying this bit. I'm enjoying this style more. Okay, okay, I'm preferring this. We're getting somewhere. Gonna go watch Pacific Rim, The Black of Onyx. Oh, enjoy yourself, Blood. You have a fantastic time, mate. And tell Onyx I said hi. Okay, so let me look up, let's look up cassowaries, because they are always a really, really fun bird to reference. Because what I'm wanting to look at right now is the transition between beak to face. Because a lot on some birds, the beak isn't like so, what's the word I'm after? You can see like a skin transition between the face of the creature in towards the beak. Ooh, Tristan. In fact, actually, that's what Nick said yesterday. Keep the head separate as well, like the whole head. Oh, fuck. That's a good point. That's a very good point. Also, Beatart and Night Shield, thank you both for the follows and welcome. Yes, I am indeed using the Dragon's Dogma as a reference. I'm trying to like pull it away from it a bit. I'm trying to make it a little bit more original. But definitely did use Dragon's Dogma for the main reference. What's that thing jumping out to you? Wait, what's that? Oh, I'm not sure actually. Yeah, okay, I do prefer Tristan's idea. Right, I'll keep the head separate for now then. I do also prefer the face as it is now. I should try to work with Garuga and make a Monster Hunter mod. It'd be really cool to see. Unfortunately, I don't think Garuga wants to make Monster Hunter mods because they just get taken down. I'm afraid. That'd be awesome. I'd love to work with him on that, but I don't think he'd want to. Also, Don, you are so right. Just compare. Oh my god, that silhouette. Oh, that is a sexy silhouette. Oh. Okay. Oh, Night Shield, sorry. I'm very sorry. My brain is quite frazzled today. When is the next mod spotlight? That is a good question. I'm actually not sure. Yeah, sorry, my brain's a little bit frazzled today. It's been a very long weekend. No, very long week. Oh god, case in point. Anyway. Yeah, don't mind me. Let's see. Just go ahead and just let's refine that just a little bit more. Hello, Sajay, welcome. Oh, bless. I'm doing very well, thank you. How about yourself? Oh, and I forgot to bring my water. Oh, bugger, I don't have any water. A Godzilla mod? I think Godzilla mod is another one that would get copyright issues, unfortunately. You see, the tricky thing is, right, is the reason why some modders don't make copyright creatures isn't just because it's copyright, but it's a lot of effort to go through to make the entire model, to do the animations and the textures and, you know, blah blah blah. It's a lot of effort to then have the mod taken down. This is why a lot of modders, like Garuga, don't bother with Monster Hunter anymore, not because he doesn't want to, but because that's a lot of effort to lose. There are fan Godzilla mods out there, like Prismarax, for example, or Zilla are currently on the workshop. And copyright itself, yeah, copyright itself is obviously a big thing too. Oh, this will be modded into ARK Survival Ascended, which is a survival game focused on dinosaurs, prehistoric creatures, and the odd mythical creature. I'm excited for Savage Acra as well. Yes. That'd be very cool to see. Is a new ARK worth it? You had like 1 billion hours in ARK, but you haven't played in years. I think it is worth it, personally. And Valentine, welcome by the way, good evening. I personally think the new ARK is worth it. Now, granted, before you go buying it, just check these specifications because it is more demanding. If you liked ARK Survival Evolved, and if you're used to the bugs of ARK Survival Evolved, ASA is the same. It's the same, but it looks better. The modding scene has blown up. It is really, really popular. There are so many high quality mods now. There's some new content and obviously some microtransactions, but ones that, dare I say, actually aren't that bad. I know, controversial opinion. But as far as other games go, a lot of the, you know, new little buyables in ASA are actually pretty decent. Not sponsored, by the way. Matter looking to buying ASA when you can afford it, but you're on PS5 mainly. Oh, that's the thing as well, actually. Not to convince you, but another big thing about ASA is that mods are now crossplay. Consoles have access to mods, which was a very big deal, as you can imagine. Yeah, Sajay, yeah, there is that. Yeah, PS5 and console do have mod support, though I don't know it personally due to the fact that I don't use consoles, but it does have full mod support. The next ARK Edition creature is most likely Concavenator. No, Cryo, sorry, Cryo. The little icy boy. I don't know why I said Concavenator. Because Cryo is the one that Garuga's actively working on. He's sent some screenshots in the server on Discord. And is looking very good so far. You can play solo on Arma Reforger because the next major update adds mod support. Ooh, that's awesome. Excuse me. Oh, Nick, sorry. I just saw that now. Wait, check Steam. Wait, what am I checking on Steam? Oh, Gnar, I just saw your DM. Thank you. Ah! Wait, what was that? Oh! Wait, hold on. Okay, alright, so, thank you, Sappy. So, hey, Don-chan. Yeah. Thank you, Sappy, thank you. Wait, how much did that cost? Oh, okay. Oh, bless, thank you. Okay, well, I have no excuse now. Thank you so much, Sappy and Nick, you crazy buggers. Acro won't be in the game for a while. Acro is interesting. I don't know why Wildcard are holding on to it, because Acro's, as far as I'm aware, publicly or privately for that matter, not that I'd share private information, but even either way, like, Acro I'm pretty sure is finished. Official wise, like, they're not going to add Savage Acro to official. So because of that, and because Garuga already updated Acro at the beginning of ASA, I'm pretty sure it's finished. So I don't know why Wildcard haven't already added it in. Maybe they're just, because it's, you know, big awesome theropod, maybe they're just waiting. I don't know, it's interesting. Ooh, I think I know what I'm doing tonight. Julian, it's fine, mate. You don't need to rage. I understand. Fenno, you have some chores to do. Dan and Spawns are working on the island. Just finished for the map. Time to upload for testing. Oh, that's awesome. And welcome back, by the way. Oh, that's the point. I need to do some chores after the stream's done. Right. I think the body's pretty much refined. So, theoretically, I could start detailing right now. I'm not going to, because I do just want to check the boys and make sure, you know, like any changes or requests or anything. But due to, like, again, all of the feathers, all the fur, all the hair, they're just placeholders. So all of this wouldn't be there on the model. That's like all done in Blender or theoretically Maya. So in terms of the actual model, that's pretty much it. I do agree though, he's quite rotund. And not like in a necessarily complimentary way. The rib cage is a bit of a funny shape. Let's go ahead then and just kind of fix that up a little bit, because creatures are remarkably thin. Except herbivores, actually. Herbivores are very rotund around the rib cage. Also, a bit of a thing I like doing is adding something like this. Might want to drop Acro the map release, like Dinotherum releasing alongside the animated pack? Maybe actually. Yeah. It's okay, Julian. It's alright. No, I mean, we all get annoyed for like various different things, you know, like I wish we could have Monster Hunter things in ARK, that'd be awesome. But there's no point like getting frustrated and venting in the chat. Not to dismiss you, I don't mean to dismiss you. But it's just, you know, it doesn't help anyone, essentially. By all means be angry, but it just doesn't help to inflict it on others. True, Silver Dreams, true. Actually, do I want that? But that is where the fur would be. Is there where there'd be fur? Yeah, okay, so it covers it. It would get covered anyway. That's fine. I can see this guy being well, actually, it could be omnivorous. Probably carnivorous. Yeah, like, thinking about it from an ARK perspective of, like, you know, diets and taming and such, I can see this guy just being carnivorous. Although, crud, imagine, like, a nice little herbivorous griffin. Imagine, like, a herbivorous griffin with, like, a toucan beak. Like a toucan or like some other, you know, tropical parrot or bird. Words are hard. Oh, that'd be really cool. No, I just want to make all the things. I want to make so many things. Fat cat. Oh wait, the real venom? Oh, I thought you meant as in like an actual like fat cat griffin. My mistakes. A rainbow lorikeet style griffin, that'd be really cool. Emu Griffin, 10% damage to Australians. You know what? Nick is Australian. That'd be good. Oh no! Okay. So I was gonna say it'd be really funny because since Nick is Australian, we can make the Griffin do more damage to him, but Sachet makes a good point. So how about in that case, we just like take Nick's Steam ID? Even though he'd probably be the one coding it. Wait, toucans are aggressive. I knew they were omnivorous, I did not know they were aggressive. Oh! It took on the beam attack. Oh wait, that's a Pokemon. Oh yeah, it is actually. A parakeet Griffin. Hey Nick! I was not talking smack about you at all. Julian, I actually did make a video about that. I made a video about the ARKzilla, and it was pretty busted. It was very, very strong, but then again, no, you know, those kind of mods are going to be very strong. So I thought it was fun and it was neat, but definitely not recommended for like a vanilla playthrough. I find those kind of kaiju mods are definitely like in a league of their own, where they're not fit for a vanilla playthrough at all. I think Titan might be just the one exception. But even then, you know, you can choose between the Rex one or the Giga one for Titan. Hold on, just reading. Griffin. Actually, Sajay, one person, Marnie, was it Marnie? It was Marnie. She made an Griffin, and it's beautiful. Let me show you. So this is like an actual mod that people can play with an ARK right now. Yeah, look at it, it's beautiful. She did a really good job. I was so excited for this one. It's lovely. And so regal. And this is one where I don't mind it doesn't have a neck. So like the regular ARK Griffin just has a very short neck and I don't like it, but for the ARK Griffin it makes sense. Oh, it's beautiful. She did a great job on this. Hello Christopher, welcome. You're looking for taming on the Elder Dragon you were taming. It died, wait. It got stuck on a tree and died. No, that's not normal. Oh, I'm sorry that happened. That's definitely not normal. Me too, Sajay, me too. This beautiful algorithm. Oh my god, I'm sorry. I'm sorry if I'm speaking too quickly. If I'm ever speaking too quickly, please feel free to remind me. It's a problem I have. I'm trying to address it. It's difficult. Algorithm. Oh yes, look at my lovely algorithm. Yeah, that owl griffin, what's beautiful. Oh, actually, Gnar, it does, you're right. I should find the Alpha King typed in with one fully leveled and imprinted Zilla. Oh yeah, that's something I can do now, isn't it? And Flappus, yes, exactly. Right, is there anything I would like to change of this? What time is it, actually? Oh, it's bloody 11 at night. Is there anything I want to change of this? I really like that body. I'm very pleased with that body, actually. The legs could do with a little bit of work. Hold on, just like a little bit of bulk. Just a bit of moving around like that. So we'll look at it from this angle. Hold on. Actually, you know what? I think it's this bit here needs to be flattened just a little bit. See, I'm trying to avoid like this crazy triangle here. Not triangle, you know what I mean, like that big bend. I'm trying to avoid that. Yeah, it's very angular. Not a fan. Let's see. I think it's because I made this muscle here just a bit too chunky. There we go. Now, mind you, some animals do have this little dip here, but just not quite to this extreme. I think it's also to do with how I position the legs though. I did do the legs just a little bit differently. Let's also just add a little bit more mass on the inner thigh just to offset it because it's a bit lopsided right now. Hi, Oliver. Hello. Hi. Oh, you little chatty boy. Hello. Ivan? Yes, actually you're correct. So kind of both actually. What we typically, in the context of ARK, what a lot of people do in ARK is either they'll make the base and then retop it and they'll detail a retopped version, or, like me for example, I will go all the way to the very end and detail the entire model and then I'll ship it off for retop. So it doesn't matter which way you do it exactly, but in either scenario, yes, the details will be used as a normal displacement texture map later. Oh, thanks, Cat, I appreciate that. Aw. I'm still, like, a little surprised at how much people enjoy the spotlights. I'm really glad, but I'm still surprised. And I definitely need to do some more. The thing is, right, is that for the spotlight videos, I've kind of ran out of content. There's not been very many mod updates or uploads recently. Which, you know, that happens, right? But since I'm looking to, like, check out mods, when there's not many mods to check out, I get a little bit stuck. Though, I know there are a couple. There still are a couple that I can look at, which I'll try to find the time to do. In my personal experience, finishing all the details before retop allows for more dramatic details, so you don't have to worry about breaking away from a retop mesh. I agree. Silver Dreams, yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, people definitely, like, some people definitely do have... I see. I'll get back on that in a second. So, I do agree with Silver Dreams that there technically isn't a wrong way whether you do retop during the process or after the process. When I work with people, I typically give the model after, so that retop can be done at the end, and I kind of prefer retopping at the end, whether it's me or someone else. Because, yes, exactly like Silver Dream said, when you detail the retop, if you make any changes to the lower base mesh, it could break it. Or it could warp and do, like, crazy things. Whereas if you just retop after it's finished, there's no risk of that. There's no risk of warping or stretching or destroying the base mesh. Hi, Oliver, you are in the way. Okay. They're really well done. You cover literally everything, so that's why they're the best place to see what creatures are. I really appreciate that, Julian. I really appreciate that. Thank you. And on the topic of mods, yeah, like on Emerald Isles. So I have been wanting to do spotlights on maps. The tricky thing, right, is that I don't have time for like a full-on playthrough, so I can't do like a Rasclark or a Syntac. I can't play the entire map because I just don't have time for it. I'd love to, don't get me wrong. So what I would like to do more of, I've touched on this, so I want to do more of it, is like little accelerated playthroughs, because I also think that, you know, personal opinion, might annoy some people, but I feel like that when a new map comes out, just going into GCM and flying around, you miss everything. You miss so much. Like, yeah, you get like all the initial sights and wonders, but you miss all the details and like how it feels to play on the map. Especially when, you know, map making is hard. It's like the hardest thing. And to fly around for a 30-minute video, that doesn't sit right with me. I get it for a first impression. But for like, you know, since people watching me for the spotlights, I feel like that's a very disingenuous spotlight if I just fly around. So what I would like to do is like little sped up playthroughs where like accelerated rates and skip some of the fluff in between. And try to do it like that. I started that with Insuluna, but then my schedule got really busy and I couldn't finish it. But I do want to go back and finish it at some point. But yeah, my biggest struggle is definitely just scheduling. Definitely just scheduling. I was curious as to how creatures are done. You started setting up your own map project, and you can't help but think custom creatures bosses. You want to know if it's within your reach. Oh, okay. Fantasy, thank you for the follow and welcome. I can't answer for you if making creatures is within your reach. It's trying to think. Making a custom creature for a game is a very tall order. There's a lot of things to take into account because for a lot of people, myself included, you'd think that, okay, you just make the model, then you just animate it, then you just put it in the game. There is more to it than that because retopology, rigging, and weight painting, these are the 3 steps that are so vital, and each individual step is a big task on its own. So when it feels like, you know, oh, you just modeled it, then you texture it, then you animate it, it's actually a lot more than just that. But that being said though, you can learn. You definitely can learn. There are so many resources online. There are so many helpful people willing to teach. You definitely can learn it if you want to. The only reason I've not learned this stuff already with the resources and friends I have now is because I just have a really... Oh, I'm smacking a microphone. I have a very big list of things I need to make before I had the time to learn to make other things. But if you're willing to put the time in, it's definitely possible. Theoretically, you can make an entire creature with just Blender. Theoretically. You can't wait to see people take on bosses of Emerald Isles? That'd be really cool. It'll be a free map and not have a premium version. You have a premium map project which you'll be starting after 5.5 update. That's smart. Oh crap, that's a point. Oh, okay. If I ever do get to like my proper map idea, definitely do it after 5.5. Thank you, Venno. I did not make that connection. Although I think the testing one, the little fun tryout one, would still be good before that. You love weight painting? Weight painting, my beloved. But Ivan, like I said though, you absolutely can still learn it though. I can't say for you whether or not it's in your reach. I've watched a lot of people learn the entire pipeline, so if you have time and the willingness to learn, you definitely can do it. It sounds complicated, but people do it, so why can't you, you know? That's how I'm feeling about it as well. As soon as I get the time to learn, I'll definitely be learning it. But yeah, wait, I got to watch Garuga do a bunch of weight painting yesterday. Yesterday? Day before yesterday. Yeah, I was watching Garuga weight paint Cryo, and God, that's not something I look forward to learning. Weight painting, how would you describe weight painting? So, thinking. Basically, you know how like with a regular model, you colour it? So you colour it like all these different things and wow, it's got like all these nice little things and such and blah blah blah. Weight painting is like that but with purpose. Instead of just looking pretty, weight painting goes hand in hand with rigging, part of the animation phase. So when you are weight painting your creature and you're adding all these colours in, basically, again, colours are information. The colours will dictate how much the mesh stretches or how stiff it is when the creature moves. So in other words, people are literally painting how flexible their model's going to be. How flexible the joints are going to be. This is really important for, say, this guy. He's got a beak. The beak isn't going to move. No part of this beak is going to move aside from the jaw, right? So if I was to weight paint this, I'd have to make sure that that actually happens, that when it moves, nothing stretches or tears or does anything weird. It needs to look solid. And it's a tedious process that a lot of people don't really consider. I didn't consider it. I never appreciated that rigging and weight painting were two completely massive things on their own. Kamiyama map is due for the end of this year. So the end of 2025. I like what Silver Dream said. I encourage big ambitious projects because even if you were to never finish it, you'll learn a hell of a lot along the way and you can use that knowledge elsewhere. Yes, exactly. That's also a thing that when you're learning anything, be prepared to fail. Not that you're guaranteed to, but if you're prepared to fail, then you're prepared to learn again. Hey, train. What? Hi. Can you do the thug shaker? Oh, really, Valender? Damn. Wait, TSW. Wait, did TSW release a creature? Do I have something to look at? Can I spotlight something? Hold on, let me check. Oh, hold on, what is this? Stephacanthus. What is Stephacanthus? I'll check that after the stream. Let me add that to my little note. TSW Stephacanthus. Do I have something to spotlight? Yeah, train. Oh bless, yeah, no, exactly. I have not failed 10,000 times. I have not failed once. I have successfully found 10,000 ways that it would not work. Thomas Edison. That is a really good quote. There is a point where learning to finish a project is the last thing you need. I've started a few game projects but always struggled to finish them. That's fair. Yeah, no, there is like a back and forth about it, isn't there? It's same with everything else in life, there's moderation. Hey Nicholas, thank you! This is a griffin. A big scary griffin. And I think I might be about done with it for now, to be honest, because I, again, do want to check the boys and just go over, like, any features. Okay, you know what? I really like the body. Oh my goodness, I do really like how the body came out in the end. The arms will obviously need the most detailing. That'll be, you know, scales. It'll be bird arms. But I feel like the lion portion looks really solid. Take care, soldier. Have a wonderful night. Thank you, Jenna. And Nicholas, when you were younger, you used to watch my small videos. Oh, wow. Yep, that do be me. It's nice to meet you. Thank you, all of you. Thank you so much. I feel a little bit bad. I feel like I've not really done much in today's stream. We got to talk about a million things in a great way. Lots of, like, you know, lessons and discussions and such. But I feel like in terms of modelling progress, I've barely done anything. Hey, Morrow. Thank you. Hope you're doing well, Morrow. And I've actually had a bunch of people message me yesterday, Morrow, that really enjoyed our stream together. So thank you again for that. Dracky, you're majestic. And thank you. Draxis, I'm glad. And Fantasy. Oh, bless Fantasy, and thank you so much. God, I really am happy with this idea. Like, thank you, Blood and Kitsune, for the idea with the, like, scary arm hands, wing hands, wingies. Is there anything else I can do? I mean, I could, like, go merging the hands and feet, but I don't really do that until I'm absolutely certain. And again, things are subject to change. Oh, bless you, Jenna. No, I really appreciate that. Thank you. Oh, and Ivan, that's fantastic as well. I'm really pleased to hear that. Good. Sculpting for tabletop miniatures has the advantage. You don't need to worry about weight painting, but the but the downside is that every detail needs to be on the model. No transmat. You have to add details of that symmetry. Yeah, Valender, I know what you mean. I get what you're saying because I've also looked into miniatures. I have a 3D printer and I've been meaning to get into like printing, and I know exactly what you mean. Having to fully detail an asymmetrical model and make it like nice and high quality as well that's another task. God, that's like another genre of modeling compared to, you know, asset modeling. I have significantly more experience in high poly than I do asset modeling, but even then, miniature stuff is scary. that's really cool. And yeah, welcome by the way. All I've done is spin this guy. Tyrone, I'm really glad. Thank you. I'm really glad. Because that, I don't know what it's called either. That one membrane bit between the thigh and ribs is a bitch. And I'm really grateful that you've pointed that out. Thank you. They should get you to the animation for the dread. That's very kind of you, Violent Goldfish. That's a great name, by the way. That's very kind of you, but I don't know how to animate. Someday I'd like to try. Another of many things I'd like to do. Let's see, what I could do actually is start, oh god, is do a bit of work on the face or the inner mouth. Oh yeah, the tongue, right, that's a thing, tongues. Right, Violent Goldfish, that makes a lot more sense. No worries at all. I was a little bit confused. Yeah, I've had, bless, I've had people come in and think I do like the entire pop line. Oh yeah, no, I agree. Mora is fantastic with his animations. Yeah, I was just gonna say, I have had, bless, some people that come in and think I do everything myself. So I could only assume it was a similar, similar vein. Spinning him prepares for the G-force he has to resist when flying. This is true. Let's see then. So what kind of tongue would it have? I'm thinking it will have a... like a goose. I like Jackie's idea earlier. I think a goose tongue would be good. So first of all, there you go. Make a gross little thin, gross little thing like this. Hold on. Make it flatter, like that. Wow, this is the song I use in my outros. Wow. Hi Oliver, welcome back again. This Katoot is very demanding tonight. It's funny clip, you know what this is? If the Horde also had Griffins, but it had to be legally distinct from the Alliance. Gnar. You know what? I kind of love that. Oh, Gnar! Imagine the World of Warcraft Wyverns. Which are technically just manticores, and I think about it. But imagine those, like manticores, in ARK. That'd be interesting. Hold on. We can make a video on Truck Starting when it gets an update. Most likely, yeah. It depends what the update is. Since, you know, if it's just like minor things, then I might not make a video. But if like Truck Titan gets like a content update, then yeah, for sure. I've actually been meaning to make a new video on a bunch of Morrow's things. So funny enough that Morrow's here. I've been meaning to make a like a general, you know, how have these mods changed? Because I do know that things like the Morrow Rex and the Morrow Raptor changed a lot since my video. Oh, okay. Is ZBrush having a fit? Oliver, I'm gonna blame you. Get off my tablet. Ow! Yes, I was gonna say. I do know that, for example, a lot of Morrow's creatures have had like big changes since I last used them. Not like a massive content patch, but over the course of time as these changes happen, they've become very different from the original videos. You recently bought Leviathan? Good choice. Hey, in fact, earlier people asking about water bosses or ocean bosses. I'd say Leviathan's currently the best we have for an ocean boss. Grab you. Yep, there we go. Griffin without wings is just extra... Wait. Griffin without wings, but just extra limbs is scary? It really is. Yeah, the Griffin's wings without feathers is kind of horrifying, and it gives like a really Eldritch Centaur vibes. I don't like him. I don't like what I've made. I do, but I don't, you know? Let's now make things even worse. Actually, no, let's not do that. Let's go ahead and just hide everything. Except for the mouth. Where's the beaks? There we go, just that actually is all I need. This is why we don't skin things. But I had to skin it. The dev should make a boss variant of this without the wings. Oh, could you imagine? Oh no. Huh. That would be interesting. I could, oh no, I could make it like really wrinkly. Just extremely like fleshy and wrinkly, like again like some sort of vulture. But worse. No feathers, just pure evil. I kinda love that. No thank you, like sleeping at night. What's a lorikeet's tongue look like? Lorikeet's tongue. What the? What? Wait! Oh my god, I've seen some cursed tongues, but that is the worst! Why is it like that? I'm not showing that on stream. Ooh, anyway. Hairless cat vibes. The bald Griffin reminds you of your first experience of the fabled bald Deinonychus. What? Oh my goodness. Yeah, bird tongues are absolutely terrible. They really are. Like, penguin throats and goose tongues are two of the worst ones. They're just really evil and cursed. But holy crap, I did not know that about lorikeets. What a horrible little tongue, exactly. Hey, don't harass the YouTuber for when he gets his videos out. I know that feeling and it's not always the nicest. Unless, of course, he doesn't mind, then correct me, but I know that sometimes, yeah, the enthusiasm can be like a little bit, yeah, you just want to chill. Zacharian! Hi, Zachary! What is, hold on. What does it make the tip of the tongue look like a hawk's tongue with how they have a hook or something? I'm kind of going with a goose tongue instead. I think a goose tongue might match the vibe more. Oh, Gamer Guy. Yes, actually, Gamer Guy. Because I forgot to get my water, when I finished when I finish a dream, apparently, I will chug a pint of water for you. For dream? Zacharian, it's going well, thank you. I'm making a very cursed tongue. How are you doing? Okay, how's that? Ooh. Hold on, and now we'll go back and look at it fully. Well, I could do better. King Riley, you take care, mate. You take care and you have a wonderful night. It would work with the line part 2. Their tongues are kind of thorny like sandpaper. That is true. That is true. So I have been doing a lot of big cats recently, and after a bit of trial and error, even though cat tongues are crazy thorny, like you said, it's not, unfortunately, really doable to do in a model, which is a shame, because it'd be really cool, but it would just be far too much topology, too many polygons. Zachary, I'm glad. Good. Oh, bless Venno. Just to be clear, I don't mind it, by the way. I'm more than happy for people to ask you questions. I'm completely okay. But I also know that sometimes You just want to relax. So I hope I wasn't stepping on any boundaries. Bless you. But yeah, now I know the feeling where sometimes you just want to chill out. There we go. Yeah, so something for the normals to handle, indeed. Sounds like a job for a depth map. Yes, it does. Okay, you know what? I'm unfortunately gonna have to look up goose tongues, which I've had to do a while ago, and I don't like it, and I have to do again now. Oh god, they're horrible. Why? Why? God, they're just evil, evil buggers. Okay, I've definitely done this wrong. I could do better. That's not the tongue. Wait, what? No. Oh, they're freaky. Right. Bless you. No, I appreciate that. And again, likewise, I really am happy as well for people to talk about your stuff. No, it's okay, Fat Cat. No, it's honestly, it's perfectly fine. Oh god, there we go. If anything, now I'm just worried I've offended people. Exactly, yeah, now that's what it is, isn't it? But yeah, now, all good, all good. And by the way, can I say, it has been lovely speaking to you. Looking for the last few tributes to fight the Alpha King Titan single player. What's the next map you should go to before Ragnarok? Svartfilm or Atlantis? Oh, you're ready to try the Paleomoser. Okay, I haven't played either map. I've not played either Svartfilm, oh my goodness, or Atlantis. I guess if you're going for Paleomoser, then it sounds like Atlantis might be the choice then. So on the one hand, we all know that Nectar's cooks, right? So Svarthelm's going to be very good. But on the other hand, I've heard that Atlantis isn't the best. However, I know that some people can be very critical, so I don't know for sure because I've not seen it myself. But I think for an ocean experience, it makes sense to play on the ocean map. From what I could tell, I've only seen like a little bit of gameplay, but it looked very original, which is quite nice. Oh, good, Venom. I'm very glad. I like doing that as well, actually. I really enjoy having, you know... I really enjoy watching people work on their own things as well, or just, you know, the general background noise while I work. Something about it is just really nice to focus along with. So I'm really glad. I'm very happy I can provide the same. Garuga, wow. Thanks. Kruger, keep getting notified I've been streaming all day and you don't care. Good lord. Yeah, fuck you too. Here's the whole boy, by the way. Hope you've been having a good weekend. Mwah. Yeah, big scary Griffin. With a... What the fuck is wrong with his tongue? What is that? Oh, it's the fur. Okay. Get rid of all that then. Have I ever submitted a creature submission? No. So actually, funny story. I've never submitted a creature submission, but one of my closest friends has. And she submitted the dire otter. Which, much to our surprise, did extremely well. The dire otter did extremely well on the first time. And then there was a whole bunch of... When she submitted it the second time, since, you know, it lost the first one, so Loki submitted it again for the next vote. I think it's for the Aberration one, actually, which is the one it was supposed to be made for. And she got so much drama. Oh my god. When she submitted the otter for the Aberration vote, people were, like, saying really horrible things. People were accusing her of fixing the votes, of, like, you know, telling people to vote for her and all this kind of stuff. And we had no idea. We were so confused. So, she never submitted again, and I certainly won't. To be fair, I don't care about the votes anyway, I just don't give a shit. But I also wouldn't want to submit anything because I think it'd be a bit cheeky if I did. The aberration otter vote was disgusting, yeah. Yeah, Garuga. Nick and Al showed me the Dragon's Dogma Griffin, and fuck, it looks really cool. So I did, I did reference that one quite a bit. With ideas from the chat for giving like a couple of little different ideas to try and make it more original. Such as a disgusting goose tongue. You never understand the anger they had over the otter being submitted a second time because it made no sense. So basically, the reason why people got angry is because a couple of things happened that we had no idea about. One was that it turns out that during the first or the second vote or something, apparently one of the Discord moderators on the official ARK server, so like, yeah, one of the Discord moderators was like backing and supporting the otter. And I think Syntac, in one of his videos, also said something as simple as like vote otter. So I'm not sure exactly, but essentially because other people were encouraging it, Loki got the blame for it. People were accusing her of fixing the votes. And to make it really, really awful, I'll just touch into this topic very briefly because it's not a very nice one, but as it turns out, by complete sheer coincidence, in one of the previous votes prior to the aberration one, in another vote before me and Loki ever got involved, there was another person who submitted an otter who turned out to be a pedophile. Now, that's irrelevant. That person's gone. No one cares. Goodbye. Because that person happened to submit an otter, and Loki happened to submit an otter, people made some really vile accusations. And that was when we decided, yep, you know what? We don't want anything to do with this. Crazy. People are unhinged. So, yeah, that's the only experience I have with submissions. I will never submit anything, not just because of that, but because I don't really want to anyway. I'm quite happy just to sit back and see what unfolds. In a nice way. But, yeah, that was pretty messed up. The stakes have never been smaller. Yeah, no, that was really, really awful. Anyway, Cyborg, lovely to see you as well. And Tweet, yeah, bless. Yeah, no, the creature votes suck indeed. You've had to say when submitting a creature, you're like, you have ideas, but you don't want to. It's also why you don't cover the votes or say who I voted for until after the dano is picked. Yeah, exactly. I guess that's also a thing as well. Me personally, I don't blame other creators for doing this, but me personally, one, the same with mods. There's so much to cover of a submission, I don't want to just look at it and talk about what it looks like. I'd want to talk about the abilities, but that's a lot of time and effort, and I'm not willing to make videos that in-depth. I've got other stuff to do. And also, I don't want to submit my own creature because, one, the drama, the people are ravenous, and again, I don't want people to, you know, accuse me of anything like, you know, oh, I'm gonna use my community to make the creature win. No, I won't. It's just too much drama. Especially when we just mod it in anyway. Yeah, sorry, that was a very long story. That was a really long tangent. Yeah, Cyborg, yeah, it was quite rough. The funniest thing though, the funniest takeaway from the whole Otto drama, which I adore to this day, is that it turns out that one of the people that Loki and I saw being really, really mean in all the Discord servers, he was being really, really nasty, was Jimmy. And that's really funny because those of us who know Jimmy, we know Jimmy. I know who he is now. And all of the horrible stuff he said suddenly makes so much sense. He's just a troll. That's why you make a fake name account so no one knows your submission. That's a really good point. Huh. I can't think of anybody who'd use their community to win a creature vote. Smiley face. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Yeah, no, it's No one would do that, no, for sure. You like the idea of creature votes and hence why you're doing one with Emerald Isles, but you don't like the way the wildcard do the final vote. Yeah. I will warn you, Venno. Not that I'm trying to, like, tell you anything, but Moronada. Moro's done his own creature votes. He did a series of votes to make his own sponsorable creatures. And even in an unofficial capacity where it was just, you know, a vote for a creature to be sponsorable and not even thus to be made, in that capacity, people were, again, really vile. It's just something that really seems to change people. Saying that, it's still a great idea though. That's what sucks. It's a lovely idea. And I really hope you have better results. I know, in Moro's case, blessing, there was a lot of drama to clean up. Gnar, shut up! Okay, Gnar, actually, I'm kind of tempted to see if anyone figured that out. Oh my god. Good morning, Haz. Welcome. That'd be really funny. Okay, that's a really rough goose tongue. There we go. I think too many people don't realise they need to actually rank the whole list when they vote and not just put their favourite on top. Yeah, no, that's the thing as well, isn't it? Yeah, a lot of people don't realise that. Every time you see a community vote, it always gets quite toxic. It's one of the reasons you're happy Minecraft did away with theirs. It's a shame though, isn't it? Because it is a great idea. I love the concept of creature votes, or community votes in general. Just people suck. Good, Venno. You know what? That's fantastic. Good. I really do hope that yours goes like nice and clean then. Ryan, thank you and welcome. Thank you so much. Oh god. Time to make the goose tongue extra gross. Because the ARK players, they don't need to take... They don't need... Sorry. Because the ARK players, they don't read and then take a comment out of context and get offended. True. Oh my goodness, true. Imagine. Reading is for nerds? Damn, then I must be a huge nerd. Wooly, you take care, excuse me, you have a wonderful night. Oh god, it's midnight. I should probably go soon as well. I feel like really wholesome communities like yours are the only places where community votes wouldn't get toxic. Thank you, Silver Dreams. I hope so. I really hope so. Oh my goodness. I guess that would be fun, like same as what Venno's doing. If I were to ever make a map, I would definitely make custom creatures because, you know, I can make the models. Why wouldn't I? It would be fun to like maybe have 1 or 2 custom community voted creatures. Though knowing my luck, if I were to do that, someone would suggest the most complicated bugger, and I would have to do it, and I'd be like, well, crap. That'd be my luck. So far, no drama what's been submitted, so that's cool. And I think when you do the final vote, each person will have a point value, not the strange round system wildcard do. Yeah, that sounds like a better idea. And I'm really happy to hear that. No, so far, no drama. True, Cyborg, true. Ryan. I mean, same Ryan. Before I got into modding, that's all I did was do colourful things. Mega feathered octopus. You know what? I could see it that somebody... that the people would vote for an octopus. And it's all well and good modelling an octopus, but could you imagine animating one? We're not bloody Capcom. Oh my goodness. I'd love to see an octopus in ARK, but I want nothing to do with it. Okay, Jackie, I do like the tongue. Thank you, Fat Cat. Thank you. And just time and practice, to be fair. New Udra. Ah, yeah, but no. Hey, Cyborg. What? Cyborg. What if? Cyborg. What if I make an octopus and you animate it? Do you want to do that? Do you want to animate me an octopus? I believe in you. Gee, hi Gee. And thank you, Jackie. It was a very good idea. It's a perfect idea, actually. It goes quite nicely with the beak. Horrific, serrated bugger. Yeah, violent goldfish. I can imagine. Did they advertise an octopus in the ASC DLC trailer? They advertised an AI-generated octopus, which is fascinating because, yeah, what tweets? I don't think it was real. I don't think it was. Oh, six tentacled octopus. Yeah, I don't think that's real. That's not gonna happen. Oh, a kraken in ARK. Oh my god, yes. Well, that's a funny thing. They had a no. They had a kraken in Atlas, but then I remembered that Atlas kraken was actually Rockwell reskinned, which is still a pretty cool boss idea, but obviously not like a moving kraken. Are you guys ready for the magical teleporting octopus that just appears from a pool of water in the ocean? Oh, that's true, Cyborg, that's true. No, I do agree with Tweeno, yeah, I just don't think it exists. The octopus, that is. You know what? Let's do this. Thank you, Jenny Art. It was Jackie's idea. What if I did something simple like this? That looks like crap, but thankfully we're just conceptualizing anyway. A colour-changing octopus would be such a sick art creature. Oh, it would. Oh god, yeah, like that would be really cool, like an actual camouflaging or, you know, as you said, colour-changing octopus. That'd be really, really cool. Thank you, Cyborg. Practice. No, so for the feet, I mean, this is all streamed, right? The back feet I absolutely ripped off of another model that I made. So like this is you know, I didn't show this, but for everything else though, like these ones were done relatively quickly. Yeah, it was all done yesterday. So you can definitely like go back and see that bit once I'm done. Gen 1 submission. Ooh, maybe it's time to whip out that fake account. Submit a creature, see how it does. Ooh. That's a little tempting. But I firmly agree with the whole, you know, secret secondary account, don't affiliate myself to it at all. Well, saying that though, now it's on stream, like freaking months from now, if I were to do that, people would be like, oh my god, Becca spoke about this. Yeah. Janny, you take care. Thank you so much. You take care and you have a wonderful night. And thank you, Mordekaiser. Yes, scary beak teeth. And thank you, Exile, as well. I'm also excited for Lost Colony. I'm very excited for Lost Colony. This is true, Gunnar. No, I actually agree with you. People are just going to assume every creature vote from now on is by me. I agree with Venno. What is said in stream stays in stream. Come on, you guys wouldn't incite drama, would you? Would you? I know most of you wouldn't. Has! I could be you! I'd rather you just make your own creatures instead of wildcards, as I know you do it justice. First of all, thank you, Silver Dreams. And I'm kind of feeling that way. So, not to give Wildcard any flack, I think Wildcard are fantastic when they can make their own creatures. When they make their own designs, they cook. I mean, look at, I've said it before, you know, Reapers. Reapers are amazing. Managarmras are amazing. Yeah, they got nerfed, but they're still like a really cool design. Shadowmanes, again, bit OP, but gorgeous designs are really cool mechanics. There are so many creatures that Wildcard have made themselves that are absolutely phenomenal. It seems to be the creature submissions when it's not their ideas and they're just doing what they've essentially been told to do is where I feel like that they're just not at their strongest. Gigantoraptor was great. Shasta they got really shafted with, which is very unfortunate. But then for a couple other ones, like Dreadnoughtus, you know, Dreadnoughtus got a bit more issues than just, you know, originality. But generally speaking, I don't know, I just feel like they do a lot better job when it's their own ideas. And thus, hence, you know, Silver Dreams said, I'd rather just make my idea my own. Yeah, the whole Pyromane thing's a bit funny, isn't it? Bison! Yeah, I'm looking forward to Bison. Tweet. I think if the Rainbow Octopus wins, you should make a video covering it titled, "It was me." What if, Twee? What if? What if I don't do anything? Hear me out. I don't do anything. Somebody else happens to make a Rainbow Octopus and it happens to win. And then I make the video and say, "It was me." Gigantoraptor was fantastic, absolutely. Yeah, Silver. I can see that, actually. I've committed to the bit. Oh, God. Whereas the custom modded creatures don't have deadlines if they're your own project? Yeah, that's true, that's true. God, could you imagine if I did have deadlines? Gorgonopsid would be fucked. Gigantoraptor taming was hell. Mother wouldn't go break eggs. Baby completely ignored both Tree and I 2 or 3 times. Oh no. Actually, Jenna, I remember when Gigantoraptor... Oh no, I've just remembered. When Gigantoraptor first came out, it was one of the few times that evening I was available to record, because normally, whenever Wildcard releases their patches, it's normally too late and I'm not ready to record. Gigantoraptor had a chance to record, and I remember I was trying to get a video out, right? Like, you know, typical YouTube brain moment where like, oh, it's out, time to make a video, time to rush it and beat everyone. And I was struggling for so long with the Gigantoraptor tame, I just gave up and went to bed. I never made a video at all. And I've kind of not bothered doing those since. I've just kind of stuck to, you know, what I want to make, not what I feel I need to make. YouTuber mode re-engaged, yeah. Oh, some habits are really hard to break. Even modded creatures can turn out to poor quality. That's true, 100%, yeah. No, not every modded creature is great. There definitely are some, you know, not great ones. As Cyborg said, if the modder doesn't care enough, that's definitely a case. Like I said earlier, I really want to make it clear, right, that I think Wildcard do fantastic, they make really good things. They really, really do. Just normally when it's their own ideas, I feel like. Then likewise, there's a lot of crap modders. There's just also a lot of really talented modders. Like, goddamn. Something about ASA has really brought out a lot of amazing people to making some amazing things. Tyrone, I am sorry for you. Yeah, Ivan, I agree. Yeah, there's definitely been a pattern for both the creature votes and the wildcard creatures. There's definitely been a pattern in ASA of overcomplicated creatures, 100%. If I ever do manage to make my own creature mons, like independently, figure out the pipeline, my creatures would be simple. I don't want to do complicated things. I would just like to do like little simple things. A new dino combat system and some new animations would be a welcome for the game. Yes, no, 100%. New combat would be lovely, actually. Which, I mean, I'm very curious about ARK 2. Now, I know, ARK 2, a lot of people don't really take it seriously anymore. I'm optimistic. I look forward to that. I'm very curious on a Souls game in ARK because I feel like... Just thinking out loud, I feel like when people say Souls games, they kind of assume the worst. Monster Hunter is a Souls game. Kind of, I think. Imagine that in ARK. That'd be sick. Hypothetically, that's if it obviously happens. I want ARK 2. I'm really excited. I mean, I'm happy waiting. You know, I want them to do a good job with it. And I know that ASA is, you know, their testing grounds. In fact, hey, everything we have seen in ASA so far, bar Bob's Tall Tales, everything in ASA has been remasters and reskins. Elaborate, but everything we've seen, we've already had in ASE. Lost Colony is the first time we're going to see anything brand new in UE5 from Wildcard, and with their initial promise of using ASA as a testing bed for ARK 2. What the hell is Lost Colony going to have? I'm excited for that. The Steam page mentions something about talent trees and like new armor sets and such. I don't know. I am very excited for whatever ARK, Lost Colony may have. Julian, welcome back. Ooh, 100 days in ARK 2. Ooh. I mean, vampires, that too. Yeah, I'm really hyped for it. I really, really am. Oh, Silver Dreams, I'm glad. I'm really glad. I kind of lazily chucked on the ARK soundtrack just because, you know, no copyright music. And I know that I can safely have ARK stuff on during a stream, so I'm glad you like it. I can't wait to see what new creatures we'll have. My lord, what will it do for modders as well? Yeah, right? Oh, that's going to be so cool. So cool. Oh, Gunnar! I just saw what you sent me. Oh, those are cool. Oh, I want to make so many griffins. I want to make 1,000,000 griffins. Oh, God, Draki. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, no, guys. The Kamiyama Kirin saddle. Ooh, you're not... I can't show you, but you're gonna like it. That's beautiful. I don't know how I'm gonna do that. Crap. Anyway. Violent. Honestly, that's smart. That is the most reasonable thing to do. I'm excited because I've always been excited for ARK things, right? I've always been quite optimistic, and me personally, I've never really been disappointed by anything ARK's released except for Dreadnoughtus. That's the one exception. But saying that, it's very reasonable to just go in there, you know, reserving any hope or judgment, you know, being nice and in the middle. Because, you know, I could get severely disappointed, or likewise, people who are just hyper angry for the sake of being angry, there's no point in that either, it's pointless. So again, it makes sense to just like kind of reserve yourself and wait. What do I think of the UT? What? Hold on. What do I think the UT Giggle Cart will look like in ARK 2? I have no idea. The Rex looks completely different in ARK 2. I can't imagine what the others may look like. Oh yeah, same. Same balance. Is this a fish? Yes, this is a fish. I don't want you to enjoy the game. I want you to quit having fun. Stop having fun! Sorry. Okay, as much as I'm really enjoying chatting, I'm kind of sitting here doing nothing. I could carry on sitting here doing nothing and just chat, but I think I'm done with the model for now. Paleo UT? Eventually. Yeah, Veno, I completely agree. Yeah, Aberration is my favourite as well, and it's my least favourite in ASA. I do like the red biome. I think it's got a really interesting atmosphere, but the blue biome and green, ugh. Stream video game. Stream video game. I need to go back to streaming games again. I need to finish everything. I need to finish all my models and then make a map and then play games. That doesn't sound like a very big request, does it? Could you imagine? Yeah, just quickly make a map. Just buy a house. Wilds? Ooh. Grief in repo, perfect way to complete your evening. Is the model finished? For now. I'm kind of done with the model as it is because I'd like to go and just check with people and see if we want any changes before I finish it. Because technically I still need to do like all the details and such, I need to put it together. We did also mention possibly doing like different head variants, but I'm a little bit done for now, like mentally finished with the model. Which is normal. Yeah, no, Jenna, same. The Terrabird head. Was it Gunnar? I think it was Gunnar, or maybe it was Ziphius? Somebody had a really cool idea earlier. A really fun idea would be to have like a prehistoric griffin. Imagine Smilodon and Terrabird. Anything with sexual dimorphism will probably be done via hair cards, if we do it at all. So I wouldn't have to do anything here with the model. Sweet pea. That's actually a good point, actually. The blue biome lost its atmosphere. It really did. I completely agree. You'd make that a hippogriff. Should you... Nick, do you want me to make... Oh, that's what you're saying. Oh, right. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, true, Twee. That's a good point. Didn't they say something? Didn't Wildcard say something about with 5.5 coming out, they wanted to go back and touch up the other maps? That was a very interesting point. I can't imagine it'd be done anytime soon. I think it'd be done like quite a bit after 5.5, but that was a very interesting statement that they made. There we go, let me just chuck that up. That's kind of what's happening now, isn't it? Anyway. It's not gonna lie, I'm really enjoying the company. You hope the 5.5 update does what they are promising. You'd have to stop playing because of how bad a performance has gotten. Your rig isn't old. Oh no. A Rex and Quetzal Griffin. Interesting. Counterpoint. Quetzals are freaking ugly. Oh god, hold on. How would that look? A Quetzal Rex Griffin. Hold on. Like, wouldn't it be... something like that? That is horrific. Oh my god, it's kind of comical how bad optimization is. It is, yeah. Thank you, Jenna. I believe that's an oversized Jurassic World Dimorphodon. Honestly, sure you need that on a mug? Thank you, Fat Cat, and you take care. Rex head, Quetzal body, Griffin arms and legs. You know... yeah, it could. If... okay, hear me out. If I was to make like an actual hybrid, like no rules. My modding friends do not know of the meat mug. That is actually a good point. If it wasn't a Griffin... bleh. If it wasn't a Griffin specifically, if I was allowed just to sit back and cook with a Quetzal and a Rex, it'd be interesting. It'll basically just look like a weird dragon. Huh. Thinking. Yeah, basically a wyvern. Or a wyvern. I like how multiple you said new mug designs. Silver, that's awesome. Just for aesthetics, no logic involved. Archaeopteryx front half, a saber-toothed back half. Okay, that's kind of adorable, actually. That is true. That is true. Dracotooth exists, and Dracotooth is absolutely a beast. Sorry, I'm stuck in my mouth. My mouse? No, my pen. You know, Crystal, you just mentioned that Dracotooth exists. Well, I could make a sick-ass hybrid. What if one day I just started like remastering my Spore creatures? Because I made some wicked hybrids in Spore. Which thus leads to the question, why don't I just do Jowie? Do you prefer the vanilla ASA Rex, or the Paleo Rex, or the ARK 2 Rex design? No comment on the ARK 2 Rex design because we've only seen a trailer, I've not seen it in game. But I vastly prefer the Paleo Rex over the vanilla Rex. Oh, Apotheosis! Oh no! Fuck. That'd be cool. Spino Quetz hybrid. You know, one time I did actually make like a, before I ever played Monster Hunter, so having just seen like art styles and such, one time I did actually make like my own idea of a Monster Hunter creature. Hold on, can I find it? Let's just search Monster Hunter. In fact, Gunnar would remember this one because this is around the time that I think you and Wiz introduced me to Glavonus. Can I find it? Can I find my made-up Monster Hunter creature? No, these are all really old. Hold on, let's go back and search like description. Get rid of that. Take care, Julian. Have a wonderful day, mate. Here it is. Wow, that is such a wow, even like for Monster Hunter standards, it's such an edgy name. Perish Sarex Atel. What does that even mean? This is like my little made up one. Could you imagine this in ARK? And like actually better? Like a big Spino Wyvern. Oh my god, I can do that so much better now. When did I make this? That was in... oh, that was 7 years ago. Oh my god, I'm old. 2018. Oh, god. I can make that so much cooler now. Imagine being old. Ooh, Jenna, that's a good one. Hello, Vixian. Greetings. Welcome. Shut up, Dan Aurora. Dark Edge talking about edgy names? Imagine. Imagine. God, I hate my name so much. Oh my god, you guys like ever look at like an email address that you made when you were like 5 and you're stuck with it forever? That's how I feel about my YouTube name. Freaking Dark Edge. I'm 31. I'm gonna be 31 soon. Yeah, Violence. Actually, my oldest friend who I met in Spore as well, he did that. He had X's in his name. King Hyacinth. Oh, Hyacinthus. Yes, Nick. Oh, what the hell? Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Okay, that's an idea. Hey guys. Hypothetically. Oh. Ooh. That's really cool. Oh no, Vixen! Kano, Serato, Durek. Yeah, no, that's really, really cool. That is really cool. That is a peak design. Oh no, I love that. Why are you painted like a hot rod? Why not? Why aren't you painted like a hot rod? Okay, I'm hungry, and I should really work on commissions. You guys are tempting me to make a million cool things, and I need to work on commissions. So, I love you. This has been really, really lovely. I'm hungry. And I'm gonna go chill out and binge work so I can do more fun things afterwards. Oh, I've got to do chores as well. Crap, I forgot about that. For goodness sake, hi hungry. It has been really lovely. I don't want to leave, but I'm also sitting there doing nothing and I should do things. I've got a lot of things to do, so I don't want to go. But it's been really, really lovely. Thank you all so much, sincerely. Hello Jay. I have a Discord server, which, if anyone wants to learn about, you know, like 3D modelling or talk to modders or art or anything, just in general, got a lovely community. You're welcome to come join. One sec. Yeah, there's a link there and there's a link there. So if you want to come join and like discuss anything, things are there. Otherwise, I will try to return to the next stream very soon. Yeah, it's been lovely. Thank you. Thank you so much. And I will catch you all in a bit. Bye.